Greetings and salutations, chat. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Zim? How you doing? Good morning, chat. Chat. Okay, butane chat. First of all, to start off here, as soon as I can find my mouse. Where my mouse do this? Today, chat, we got a couple things happening. First of all, good news, chat, before we get into shenanigans, is we beat Final Fantasy 1 last night. So we are officially moving into Final Fantasy 2 and chat. I got it set up yesterday. Good news. We have achievements. So yeah, my copy.
What a lovely time to start the stream. Cool cat, my bride worked Troima 2.0.
Wait. Okay. I have questions about this bribe, because stuff did happen last night. But real quick, we do got Final Fantasy 2 happening tonight. We have achievements. Yay. I'm happy my backup copy is compatible with RetroArt, so I'm happy about it. Hopefully there won't be like Windows Evil 3 where they lock all the achievement behind, like, beating the game on the hardest setting possible. I'm looking at you, community. Fucking feed one or achievements. Right, flip table. But nonetheless, I understand about that bribe now. Because literally we would have been live way earlier tonight. Actually, maybe any old time. Hi, Goat. How you doing, Goat? I'm getting ready to bitch and moan because Sia went bribe heavy last night, obviously. Because we would have been live roughly around like 10-ish last night. But I woke up to my power being off. So, yay! And since it was cold, because it's now like 32 degrees here, I got all snuggly, waiting for the power to come back on, and went back to sleep. Which is fine. Which I guess is technically fine. Technically here, because we got a couple things happening today. First of all, tomorrow, though, tomorrow, chat, don't forget we got a video game or the Jeff Keighley Game Awards happening tomorrow, and I believe that's starting at 6:30 my time. I believe. I need to double check. Either 6:30 or 7:30, but I'm pretty sure it's 6:30. So that will be happening. So we will be covering that. I did get an email. I need to see like what the email actually said. Because I believe I am whitelisted as one of the streamers to cover the Game Awards. And actually have drops on my account, at least on Twitch anyway. So I think I got an email about that like a few minutes ago. Hang on, I'm gonna double check that. Because I think they're just giving away Warframe stuff. I think of what the drop pull to be. Let's see, Game Award official streaming kit. Here we go, chat. Here we go. What did they give me? So yes, it starts at 4:30 p.m. Pacific. So that is 6:30 p.m. my time. So yay. And yes, like looking at this email chat. Yeah, nothing NDA in here. I can show this. Like this is what you're gonna get, chat. For all you who care about Warframe. There you go. You're gonna get your hands on a Warframe drop. But yeah, that will be happening. What you gotta do, co-stream the Game Award for on Twitch for 30 minutes while your link account is to earn your free thingy. So there you go. If you play Warframe chat and you want a free skin or class or whatever the hell this thing is, make sure your account is linked. And there we go. I know they sent me a second email. What was the second email they sent me? Is it literally just the same thing? I wouldn't doubt it. It's literally the same email. I love when companies just like spam you with the same email in a matter of like 20 minutes. But whatever, chat. That will be happening tomorrow night. So once again, I will be live probably about. If it starts at 6:30, I will probably be live a little after 5, probably like 15-ish minutes after 5 p.m. my time. Or 6. I mean, sorry, 6. It starts at 6:30, so probably a few minutes after 6. So we will be watching all that and see what's happening on that one. Since yeah, should be interesting because we all know Baldur's Gate gonna win everything. Let's be honest, Baldur's Gate are gonna win everything. Let's not kid ourselves. But you know, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Cause what? No, dang, I'm gonna say that now. Before the Game of War, I will probably repeat it tomorrow night as well. But I foresee probably either tomorrow. Like, I'm expecting it to probably be an Epot heavy showcase. Any of it not Epot showcase, but because I would not put a pat up finally after like 4 years or whatever. Finally gonna release date for Hellblade. I think they probably gonna show maybe gameplay of Fable, like new gameplay, since I believe that game is sometime in early next year, right? I think Perfect Dark is still missing in action, obviously. And then what? Probably other than that, probably affect something to do with Last of Us 2 remaster, and probably like a tease. Actually, I don't know. Will we get a tease for Last of Us Season 2? Because I know they're filming it now. I don't know they have enough to have like a tease. But either way, bet something there, especially since obviously Last of Us gonna win. Bet adaptation. Let's not kid ourselves. That's gonna win that. So you know they're gonna probably tee Last of Us 2 Season 2 or something to do with the game doing that. But like I said, all that happening tomorrow. For today, now that your Bible have wore off, CM, and I have my power back on, we gonna be doing a couple things here, because I do, out of pure morbid curiosity, chap. Pure morbid curiosity. I do want to check out the review for the new Avatar game, because the main reason I'm curious about this, since like I'm not an Avatar fan or anything. I have never seen the movies, but what I'm curious about is I want to see if, since it's Ubisoft, right? If it's just a Ubisoft game, or is it like a bad game, or like semi-mediocre. And yes, I know it's IGN, but I mainly just want to see a lot of gameplay pretty fast. So we're going to watch that in a second, and then we will get into Final Fantasy. But just a heads up, though, for today. Today's stream is probably going to be short. Probably going to be like 4-ish hours, 5-ish hours. Because, thanks to the power for whatever reason, chat, I have no fucking idea why. But our light bill ended up being $99 that month. I'm surprised too, chat, literally. So thanks to that, since I have a little bit of money for my main income, and we got a whole bunch of like couch cushion money because we've been hoarding coins for the last like year. Sam, we're gonna go have a birthday thing. Oh, not birthday, G-Day, not my birthday. What the fuck, chat? It's too early for this. We're gonna have a Christmas movie showcase, chat. By movie showcase, I mean I found out that Godzilla Minus One is actually being showed in my area. Surprisingly, it only healed to I think like the 7th or the 8th. I think it's the 8th. I think it's the last day. So it only healed for like 3 days. So thanks to the power of couch cushions and light bill being $20 less than bare minimum, Sam gonna take me to what Godzilla for Christmas present. So that will be happening. That's all at 1. So I will be leaving around noon for that. So the stream only gonna be probably like 3-4 hours probably. So just a heads up. But hell, tomorrow night, like I said, yeah, because I'll probably, by the time we get back, I'll probably be passing out. Hopefully not. Ideally, what would be night, champ, is we do the stream. We got all pennies. Go see Godzilla. Then come back at 7 tonight and like make it to like 10, 11, and then pass out. Like that would ideally I would like today to be. So today might be a 2-stream day, chat. So heads up on that. Any of tonight's stream, if I do survive and not die right after Godzilla, you know, it'll only probably be for like another 2 or 3 hours, but we're gonna try it, chat. We're gonna try, and also expect me to be ranting about Godzilla later tonight. I will if we do make it. So yeah, let's do that. Let's jump into this, because like I said, I don't have a lot of time today, because I'm actually really excited for my Christmas present, chat. And let's see what's going on with the Avatar thing. Because like I said, I don't want to know. What the fuck is Ubisoft doing with it, chat? This is all I want to know. Also, I do realize on TikTok, I never changed the scene. Sorry, TikTok. Oh god, my camera. God damn it, chat. I forgot to change. No. Oh god, chat. TikTok is broken. Okay, hang on, chat. Fine. This one. See, this is what happened. My power will go out and everything breaks. There we go. Okay, that fixed. That fit. We doing it, chat. We doing this. We are doing it live. Wait. Oh, I never. God damn it, chat. I see why I'm broke. I never kicked out my webcam. God damn it, chat. See, this is what happened, chat. This is what happened. We literally everything shuts off around me. Yeah, project webcam, please. Okay, I think it's this one, chat. That's not it, chat. That's not it. Hang on, chat. I'm walking here, chat. I got this. What is... No, not full screen project. Window projection. There you go. Project sort window. There we go. I got this, chat. I got this. I'm telling you. It always like 400 steps I gotta remember to do anytime my PC shuts off, chat. Like, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Now. Yeah, capture webcam. Hey, there we go. I did it, chat. I fixed it. TikTok have been saved, chat. It's fine. Hi, TikTok. Anyway. God damn, it's gonna be one of them days. Anyway, let's figure this out, chat. Is the Avatar game just Far Cry with blue people? And also, can I do now my plan for the end of the year, chat? We will talk about probably later. But nonetheless, let's do this.
War is upon us.
What we got?
And Awa cries out in pain.
Okay, like always.
Short of
Go do
somehow
your chat.
growing a Na'vi neural braid and jamming it directly into the base of James Cameron's skull, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is pretty much your best option for taking a virtual tour of the stunning
That's not a
alien
good
moon
thought.
of Pandora.
That's not a good
This
thought.
open-world shooter serves up a staggeringly large slice of the fantastic fictional universe to explore. However, hidden amongst all that beauty is a disappointing amount of bloat. With copy-pasted enemy outposts and facilities that made venturing off the main story path far less rewarding than it has been in recent landmark adventures such as Elden Ring or the last two Legend of Zeldas.
Situation is FUBAR.
I still largely enjoyed the 25 hours I spent trying to fend off a resource-hungry human invasion, but I wish the environment itself had presented me with more compelling reasons to fight for it beyond its surface-level splendor.
This already just sounds like every Ubisoft game in the last 10 years, chat.
Set on an entirely new western frontier continent, separate from the region where Jake Sully and family have played out 2/3 of an apparently 5-movie story arc, Frontiers of Pandora is an entirely standalone adventure, with only minor references to the events of the films and, thankfully, not a single utterance of the word unobtainium. At least, not that I can recall.
Some Avatar driver named Jake Sully went full native, turned the Na'vi on us. That's why you can't trust any of them.
Even so, its overall story arc doesn't stray too far away from the established series formula. Humanity's Colonizing Resource Development Administration, or RDA, is an oppressive force in the western frontier with its numerous mining facilities. It's up to us, playing as an unnamed Na'vi raised in captivity,
They took us from our families.
to unite the 3 isolated Na'vi clans in the region and make a stand against invaders hell-bent on doing more damage to the natural habitat than actor Sam Worthington has done to the American accent.
Is this right? I just say whatever to the video log?
Broadly speaking, I was happy to step into the Kevin Durant-sized feat of the eco-warrior spearheading the uprising, but I can't say that I ever became particularly bonded with any one character in Frontiers of Pandora. That's possibly due to the fact that the countless Na'vi clan members I met over the course of the journey were largely indistinguishable from each other in looks and had exotic-sounding monikers that were easily mixed up in my middle-aged memory. I can barely keep track of the names of my kids' best friends, let alone discern the difference between one character called E2 and another called Itua.
Well, You certainly made an impression.
Furthermore, Frontiers of Pandora's two main antagonists, RDA bad guy businessman John Mercer and his head of military muscle General Angela Harding, barely have a presence for the bulk of the campaign. Instead, they're mainly encountered via sporadic video communications, as though there's been an outbreak of cat-person COVID, and they've been left with no choice but to taunt you via Zoom.
Get your filthy blue hands!
Neither are ever really confronted in a physical sense, and their fates effectively remain undetermined as of the end of the story, which left me feeling slightly underwhelmed as the credits
DLC
rolled.
chat.
Get rid of them.
The Western frontier itself, though, is truly remarkable. Frontiers of Pandora provides some genuinely breathtaking environments to explore, and thanks to the hyper-agility of your Na'vi character, it's a real joy to experience at speed. It's exhilarating to whip along the tops of long, twisted branches and through hollowed-out logs, huffing the spores of special plants that temporarily boost your momentum, and transform you into a blue blur that would make Sonic the Hedgehog turn an envious shade of green.
You know,
Frontiers of Pandora's world
scene,
certainly
chat.
feels alive as well, with flowers that bashfully withdraw their stems as you pass by, and pods that spit their seeds when you approach as though you just surprised them with a particularly hilarious joke. Because this vibrant ecosystem is so full of life, there's naturally a great deal that can be harvested and killed in order to gather the resources required to prepare stat-boosting meals and craft mods for your Na'vi weapons and clothing. I enjoyed the tactile way you harvest flora by tightening your grip on it with the right trigger and swiveling it to the point of least resistance with the left thumbstick. It's the first time I've used this sort of mechanic to pick fruit instead of locks, and it feels consistently satisfying when a piece of fresh produce suddenly pops off the vine. I didn't get too deep into the hunting side of Frontiers of Pandora though, and mainly stuck to killing animals in self-defense, like the snarling packs of viper wolves that regularly disrupted my morning jungle jogs. But one look at the Hunter's Guide in the pause menu reveals a lengthy list of potential prey to track down, and although it's not really my style to slaughter space cows, I do at least appreciate the thoughtfulness applied to the design of Frontiers of Pandora's ecosystem. Like how if you can kill an animal cleanly with one arrow, you can claim the best version of its meat for cooking.
Thank you for these gifts.
So pretty much like Red Dead down.
But on the other hand, if you use a machine gun, it will end up being completely spoiled. Frontiers of Pandora looks amazing when scrutinized up close, but it arguably looks at its best when viewed atop an Ikran, soaring through the skies above it. And once I'd bonded with my winged steed some 5 hours into the story, I pretty much chose to travel by air at every opportunity I got. Admittedly, piloting the Ikran doesn't quite nail the awesome sense of speed here that it conjures up in the films, but they're still supremely useful for wiping out smaller RDA installations from above. And it really can't be understated how consistently exhilarating it is to leap off a cliff's edge and plummet towards terminal velocity, only to tap a button and have your loyal Ikran swoop in to catch you and carry you to safety on its back.
I don't want to be out here.
Since you're basically only wearing a loincloth and a snarl, you're pretty vulnerable to the attacks from the human forces that guard every RDA installation you're tasked with taking down. So it's just as well you have both primitive Na'vi tools and high-tech human weaponry at your disposal. Collectively, Frontiers of Pandora's arsenal seems pretty limited compared to those featured in Far Cry 6 and Horizon Forbidden West.
Is this a Smurfs game?
Yes. If the Smurfs and obviously Far Cry had a baby. Because so far, like, yeah, this looked like everything I was expecting from this.
Get the
knowing
job done.
Ubisoft.
Specifically, I relied mostly on the Na'vi longbow for sniping ground
I think
troops.
Ubisoft stuff haven't changed at all.
The assault rifle for shredding aircraft from a distance. And the surprisingly overpowered shotgun to reduce the RDA mechs into piles of sparking
I feel like it's the same
scrap.
stuff we've been doing ever since Far Cry 3.
More powerful versions of each weapon class can be found hidden
maybe
throughout
in Far
the
Cry
world
2
or
if
as
you want to get
rewards for
debatable on
completing
that.
side quests, and equipping the most optimal gear in your loadout boosts your overall combat level in a similar way to Destiny or The Division.
Oh great, we got even mobile cannon. Fantastic.
In turn, each main story mission or side quest is marked with a recommended combat level, but in my experience it didn't seem to pose too much of an additional challenge if I went into a mission under-leveled, at least on the default difficulty
Let's be honest, it's not like a bad thing per se, it just, you know, I feel like on
it certainly helped that
Ubisoft,
enemy AI is generally pretty dim, and some of the special abilities you can unlock in its skill tree can be easily abused. Once I gained the ability to punch through the cockpit glass and tear mech pilots right out of their harnesses, I proceeded to forcefully eject each and every one of those fools like they were Nickelback CDs mistakenly inserted into my car stereo.
Okay, that little mean. For the Nickelback fans.
Frontiers of Pandora's final fistful of missions do raise the stakes and up the enemy numbers substantially though, and it made for some terrifically tough and tense encounters. Yet while I appreciated these more fierce and close-quartered forms of firefights against far more heavily armoured and agile mechs, there were certain times where I couldn't be quite sure if I was being challenged or simply cheated.
Yeah, I was
in
gonna
some
point that
instances,
up.
it felt like enemies were infinitely respawning. In others, it appeared they had a supernatural sense of my location at all times.
Yeah, I feel like that, like,
and most frustratingly,
like...
there were a number of occasions where I was clearly being shot through cover.
Yeah, well, I did feel like that part here, from the way that sounds, did it kind of remind me of like what we are feeling playing like Werewolf of the Apocalypse, where like the end of the game is just like, let's throw a billion dudes at you. Just to make it hard. Also, I get Goat Wild also did this. I'm just like, here a billion dudes, but it's gonna be super hard because of it, instead of being like designed in like a rewarding, satisfying way for ending. Which it just on one hand I get kind of lazy, but also kind of feel like a little bit like game design from like 2011 or something in a lot of ways. Which is a little unfortunate.
On the whole, Frontiers of Pandora's shooting is mostly solid, but it doesn't really evolve in any substantial ways over the course of the story, and it never quite feels as freeform as the Far Cry series at its best.
Also known as Blood Dragon.
HUD clutter has long been a concern for many of Ubisoft's open-world adventures, but to its credit, Frontiers of Pandora has taken a Marie Kondo-style clean-out to its presentation. And although it took me a while to adapt to not having my hand held as much, I ultimately found it to be a change for the better. Navigating the world relies largely on the use of your Navi sense, which momentarily highlights interactive objects in your surroundings, as well as the general direction of your currently tracked objective. But these highlights quickly fade from view once you release the Navi sense button, and afford you an unimpeded view of your surroundings. There were occasionally times where I did lament the absence of a mini-map, like when I found myself running in circles in one of the bigger Navi camps simply trying to find a weapons trader, but for the most part I enjoyed how Frontiers of Pandora's navigation allowed me to find my own way through the world, rather than just blindly follow a more strictly guided trail. I just wish there were better rewards for exploring off the beaten track though, because the more I moved around Frontiers of Pandora's expanse, the more of the same RDA mining facilities I would stumble upon, each requiring similar if not identical methods of lever pulling and exhaust vent shooting in order to sabotage them. In fact, both the main story missions and optional RDA installations have you repeatedly indulging in sabotage like you're a blue-skinned Beastie Boy.
Affirmative! We're in retreat!
Now
and
the
although it's
question
an
how
impressive
long in the
effect to see
game,
previously
that's the question
polluted
now.
areas get reclaimed by nature, it all starts to feel a bit samey.
But it's like a 100-hour
I can get
Ubisoft
behind the
game,
strong
like,
environmental message that Frontiers of Pandora shares with
a bit
James
like a
Cameron's
10-15,
films,
maybe not
but
so
this isn't
much.
exactly the sort of recycling I had in mind.
Real nice way to say, yeah, you wasted my time. But nah, you're right.
Avatar Frontiers of Pandora features a stunning alien world to explore, countless enemy bases to destroy and Na'vi clan side quests to complete, and no shortage of exotic flora and fauna to harvest and hunt. However, its combat is pretty one-dimensional, its mission design is a bit on the repetitive side, and its environment is generally lacking in any major surprises beyond visual splendor, meaning that Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is a solid shooting adventure that's more inside the box than truly out of this world.
So, every Ubisoft game.
For more
Got
IGN
it.
reviews, check out our verdicts on Lethal Company Early Access and...
That what I was expecting. 1,000 hours in Ubisoft. That is true. That is true, Golden. Like, man, I'm telling you, where was that turning point? I feel like the turning point was what? probably, yeah, probably like around the time of what, like Assassin's Creed Origins and Goat Recon. Because I remember, like, up to roughly that point, I was a pretty big, like, Ubisoft person, just because it's like I found them, like, open world up satisfying. Any of it were, like, pretty bare bones at best, you know, most of the times. But it does kind of feel like the PS4 generation for Ubisoft. Like, yeah, maybe it would. No, I wouldn't say Far Cry 3 and 4, because Far Cry 3, 4, I feel like was still like very much like, oh, if you're just doing the main story, this is like maybe a, you know, 15-hour game, if that. I'm meaning like the point where you had the Ubisoft game. What was it? I think it was wasn't Valhalla like bare minimum at like 3,500 hours or something to just beat the bait game. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like that probably started around the time of like Goat Recon and Origins. Cause I want to say I put in like 80 hours into Assassin's Creed Origin before beating it. Cause that's the only like new Assassin's Creed I ever beat. And that wasn't even really me like being OCD. It was a little bit, but not like probably at most like 10-hour OCD. But like 60, 70 hours was still insane compared to like the 15, 20 of like Far Cry 3 and 4. And then not counting, you know, the whole thing about Far Cry 3 and 4 where you could beat them games in like 10 minutes if you want. But yeah, I guess that still like would be my biggest question about that, because honestly, like, yeah, like I got no love, hate, nostalgia, nothing for Avatar. Never seen any of the movies, but it does still seem like, oh, yep, an Ubisoft game. Yeah, I pulled the tower was all the way down. Yeah, that is true. Like, the tower stuff, the bait stuff. Yeah, like, all that started in 3, right? Because I'm trying to remember. I only ever played, like, a little bit of Far Cry 2. Like, I never made it too far in Far Cry 2. So, I think most of that started with 3, right? So, I get that is the thing. Is like, you take the design of Far Cry 3... and then you bring in the bloat of Goat Recon into it. And that is where we are with, like, nowadays Ubisoft games. Yeah, the Avatar thing, like... The Avatar thing, like, fascinating in a lot of ways. So, like, not like, not the story or anything. But, like, the thing about Avatar that, like, fascinating about it was, like, the zeitgeist around, like, the fourth movie. I feel like the fourth movie, like, as far as the fandom is concerned, only because I got 3 more movies coming out in the next few months. That why. But I kind of feel like Avatar was, like, one of them fandoms that burnt too bright too fast. Because I remember when the fourth movie came out and, like, how big it was. And, like, I know a lot of people on that time were like, this is the next coming of, like, Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and, you know, like, that type of stuff. Like, you know, the pinnacle of sci-fi fantasy, like, to live among the greats. But, yeah, it really does feel like... I think probably the other thing that probably hurt Avatar fandom as a whole, I feel, was like not only the whole bright and fast, but also like not capitalizing on it, you know, since I know like the director dude is like what, like I feel about him as I do about like Yuzuki or Shamu, or just like, you know, like that dude had like the next 20-year plan out, and will that ever end, or will he die first? You know, that's the question. And that one kind of feel like the Avatar stuff was just like, it was nothing for so long that like all the fandom of it just got like burnt out on it. So yeah, there was what was that? I think the second movie came out what, last year or this year? At the beginning of this year, I think it was, or the end of last year. And then there were 3 more like coming out over the next few years. Because they were like, I don't know if they have changed, but last I heard that they were filming like 3 movies, like back to back to back. It was like one continuous shoot. I don't know how that is going right now, but I know the Thor movie is supposed to be sometime in 2024. I know obviously with the whole writer strike and actor strike, I don't know that have changed too much. But last I heard it was supposed to be like beginning of next year. No, not that week. No. Well, any of we are only like a week and a half out. Actually, more than that. We're like 2.5 weeks from 2024, but still. But yeah, like I get why they're making a movie a jit late. I don't know. Oh, making the game, I mean. But I would kind of, like I said, I would kind of kill it because it's like one of them cases of like, my original hope was out of curiosity would be, since, okay, it technically a tie-in game, to obviously keep the franchise, you know, promoting for the next few months before the third movie come out. But at the same time, it was like, I would kind of hoping like, okay, if it is a tie-in game, does that mean that the budget going to be smaller and the time restriction be heavier? So, which in return could mean the game could end up being horrible? Or would it be an opportunity for, like, Ubisoft to, you know, pull back on the design a bit and, you know, actually, you know, do something semi-interesting with the time and the money they have? Which, obviously, it doesn't seem like that the case. It seemed like it just Far Cry again, like I originally affected. So yeah, I feel like that's gonna be one of them games that, like, if you enjoyed the movies, like, probably, obviously, I might, maybe not $70 worth, but I get eating them on that. But I kind of feel like, especially now knowing it's standalone, like, I imagine if it's like $10-15 and you just need a Ubisoft dopamine hit, you know, probably could do Warsaw thing with like $10, right? So yeah, it's good to know that pretty much went the way I was expecting. Because the second I knew Ubisoft was tied to it, like, yep. Also, why are you blinking at me, TikTok? Stop blinking at me. Okay. But nonetheless, chat. There's in all that camp of like, see you on Game Pass. I'll see you in like $5. But for now, chat, I think it's time, chat. I think it's time. Let's do that. Let's begin. Final Fantasy 2, chat. Let's do this. As I remember my shortcut. There it is. Okay. What do we got, chat? What do we got for Final Fantasy 2? My only feeling with Final Fantasy 2 is like Final Fantasy 1, like 10 minutes on the PS1. And like always, we're playing the PSP version of this. Yeah, let's be honest, the Ubisoft stuff is a lot of just like that. It's like tie-in, Far Cry, Assassin's Creed. That like it, I feel like come out Ubisoft, and maybe some of the Nintendo stuff, and obviously Just Dance. Okay, this intro would already give me Final Fantasy 11 vibe, chat. This is literally like the intro to Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 2 now. We beat Final Fantasy 1 last night. My god, this is so Final Fantasy 11. Fuck, man. I guess it makes sense, because all these CG were made like around that time, so I get design-wise they would add up to being very similar, I guess. I do gotta say, at least at that point, the intro making a little more sense than the intro the one did. I'm gonna assume he's the token thief, chat. Hopefully this time the thief will actually do thief things. That was so disappointing in one. I didn't get deal in one. Yeah, this is the PSP remake that came out in like 2008, 2009. Because I want to say, wasn't the original Final Fantasy 2 or what? I think 88, 89? So the original was 87. But yeah, this is the PSP remake. But 1 and 2 got so many remakes. But we are playing the PSP version. Because I am not paying like $30 for the individual game for the remaster or the overall theme with the pixel stuff. Or the last remake that came out. No thank you. We will play the PSP version. Okay, is he gonna come back and do the hand squinting thing? Are we full on going Final Fantasy 11? I don't think we are we? No. Never mind. Yay. What year was this? 88. Okay, so the original game was 88 and we make it from 2007. Yes, I'm putting this in a PSP emulator so we can upscale it. And we also have retro achievements as well. Okay, chat. Can I name you guys? Can we name yet? Assign a name to a character. What the emulator? It is. Let me see. What's the name of this emulator? It is PPSSPP. Isn't it? Yeah, PPSSPP. But yeah, this is like one of my favorite PSP emulators, just because like all the menus and everything can be done with control, which is nice. Like, don't get me wrong, and I don't feel like the upscaling. Maybe because we're playing 2D games. I don't know. Yes, that is it. That's the right one. But yeah, I know there's emulator on like everything. I know like I'm on mobile as well if you want to go that route. But yeah, I have always loved this emulator. Any of it. Obviously, the upscaling might not be as good as, like, Duck Station, but... Okay, chat. Oh my god, we can name them! Okay, chat. We can name people, chat. Okay, chat. Let's do it. No, not delete. Okay, hang on, okay. Okay, congratulations. See him? You are the hero we need. Okay, if I hit start? Okay, see him. No, let me name. Thank you. Since I'm guessing we are not gonna get any more party members, are we? This is just gonna be like one of these are just all team. So, you shall be Sam, since you're the token female. Okay. Let me see, chat. Goddamn chat. I just realized since my PC restarted, I don't have old chat to see how to spell your guy's name. God damn it. Fine. Fine. Everything is fine, chat. Yeah, we just named this dude Coon. He looked like a coon, chat. Okay. And then of course, Leo got some eye, chat. So you know what that means, chat. You look like a way to kill someone. You shall be a Luna. There we go. Alright. So we got CM, Sam, Coon, and Luna. Let's go, chat. Let's begin our journey. A long live peace. Oh, look at that. We don't have giant heads anymore. Okay. I'll see we brought the head down a little bit from the PSP, the remake of the fourth game. Is that an end? Of course it is. Oh god, he nuking everything. This is your Final Fantasy 4 intro, chat. The Empire have called something and have begun his campaign for world conquest. We must stop him, chat. Where is my black mage? A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Fan for something. Jesus, the text is way too fat. The text of the fourth game was so long, this time it's too fat, chat. But the rebel cap fell into an all-out assault by the Empire. Speed weeding, chat. Not my strong suit, but we speed weenie. Let's go. Left with little Troy. The rebel withdraw to the remote town of Four youngins from Finn also found themselves fleeing the Empire forces. They had lost them, hands of them, or pounds at the Empire, but their escape wasn't over. September 1990. What? Okay, we all starting right into a fight. Got it. But yeah, I play everything on the emulator with a control warp, so that way you're acting. Like yeah, you can use any control warp for it. Okay, so what we got? Do we got magic? We do not have magic. Okay, menus are identical to the last game. Got it. What about you? No magic. What about you? No magic. Okay, no major, chat. No majors allowed in this party, chat. Got it. Gee, that 900. Oh, we put the die. Oh, I see. Well, at least Sam got one hit off, chat. Got it. Fell party in the beginning. I love how we all got this animation for being dead, chat. Your party was defeated. And then the crystal chosen up. Wait, where's the other dude? You were four about chat. Where did the other dude go? We lost someone, chat. Oh god, chat. They're gonna make her get possessed, aren't they? And then again, I get in Final Fantasy 1, like Preacher can bring people back from the dead, so. Will he live? Hell no. Okay, I see we got some Night Killer now. Okay. He will. I sense a strong light force within him. See him? They talking about you, see him. He should regain consciousness soon. We found them like this. On the Cape from Finn? Fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feel it was already too late. Wait, maybe we didn't die. His life is not in danger because they have Band-Aid, chat. This sage will be straighten his life force. We should let him rest for now. I think they could down and put you on a bed, see him. Of course. We better be off to the meeting. I imagine they are already waiting for us. If the Empire will allow to complete the thingy, we are building in their attacks will begin in earnest. We cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act, chat. Fine, chat. Just leave me bleeding out on the concrete. Oh. Where am I? Luna! I'll see him kill about Luna. Sam! Come on! We saw who see him called for, chat. Where are you? I do gotta say, this is a way more elaborate intro. I think we actually got skeletons now, right? See him, you're alive. I thought you. I am fine, Sam. You alright too, Coon? But wait, well, Luna. Yeah, I called it. Luna gone, chat. Princess of Fine saved us, but Luna not healed. Luna got kidnapped, chat. Luna is the bad guy. I'm calling it now, chat. I see. Don't worry, I am sure he is okay. Yeah, we're just gonna tumble around in a kingdom, chat. It's fine. So you regain your strength. Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there is something I must ask of you. Please allow us to join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. I love how You're just making all the choices for by Sam. You know nothing of battle. You would only be toward your life away like we almost did. You should return to your homes, but our homes are on fire. But we have no homes, not anymore. The Empire attacked, and our parent. Wait, are we all siblings? Is that what we're getting at here? I'm truly sorry, but any soul that change nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. If you are nowhere else to go, you're welcome to stay here. If you know a Pat War, you should be able to live here well enough. Our Pat War is a wild. Oh God, that way, chat. You guys said it with the Final Fantasy, but we had to remember. We have to like learn phrases, right? I forgot about that. Wait, we can apps, learn, and items. Okay, learn. Wild Worlds. Apps? Oh God, this is just Morrowind, isn't it? The Wild World is an insight of the kingdom of blah blah. It will bet our hope for the future that in both strength and beauty. But what will become of us now? I heard that the Empire capture have been taken now and suffer any as we speak. Not Luna. Sam, your brother Luna is missing, is he not? Is it possible that he is being held in Fen as well? But the town is far too dangerous now. The Empire of Beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. The man at my right is Mabu, the White Wizard. So you're a white mage, who tended your wound. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance. Okay, nothing to learn. Got it. Hey, look at that, chat. We got an achievement. We did it, chat. The achievements are working. I see you're definitely quilled. The future is hold. Seem closer. Even with my own. You will begin by journeying to Fan. That is the fourth step to realizing you go. I love how that lady is like, nah, you can't join our army. You can't do it. But we got no problem like letting you and giving you information of traveling to the place you guys were running away from to get your sibling back. So yeah, just go get yourself killed after I told you not to get yourself killed. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Tell me about the world, bud. You wasted no time using the Pat Ward. Damn right I didn't, chat. I'm just that good. The information. Information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by listening. Can I, chat? Can I? I will offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for the town. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at Sanctuary. I know that we did this in one. Should one of you fall before you reach the town, go without hesitation to the nearest church. Thank buddy. No one will blame them for it. I get that is the point, I guess. So, wait, hang on. Who are you? You look fancy. Talk to me. Heading to the town, are we? It's not my point to tell you what to do, but I would call if I was you. It's a dangerous place to be. You will see the city of quarreling with the Empire monsters. To the north lie a small village called blah, 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 blah. Judging by the look of you, you are lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you will find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you are going to need all the advice that they can fail. Thank you, man. Thanks. Okay. There's a lot of dude chat. Hello? Would you like to hear about the mantle? Sure. There are many different types of mantles. Some mantles are valuable to certain types of attack. Oh, do we got the Pokemon system, the whole wallpaper system, elemental stuff? For example, undead are weak against fire. It was light in previous Final Fantasy. Maybe a little bit, Goat. And Aqua Mantle are weak against lightning. However, there are also mantles that absorb elemental attack. Catching fire on a mantle made of flame will heal it instead of doing damage. Oh my god, we all doing the Pokemon thing. You can damage zombie and other undead with restoring magic like kill and items like, yep, there it is. There's the healing stuff. But be careful when using spells that deal HP or MP, such as Drain and Osmosis. When used against undead, the spell can backfire and hurt you instead. Is it because they're technically dead? Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna wing it. Now that we learn we got some Pokemon action happening here. Okay, good. We got a dash button real quick. Where's my menu? Okay, what we got? So, okay, so that's the walls, formation. Oh, wait, is it the one where they actually... It is. So, yeah, so this is the beginning of front and back row in Final Fantasy, huh? What level is everybody? Oh my god, look at that, chat. I don't know how I feel about the learning war bit, but I do love me some getting better at the kill by using said kill. I do love that, chat. That's one of my favorite RPG mechanics. 100% potion. Maybe they might rename the potion. Maybe they're not named potions anymore. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, config. What we got? Dash. Cursor. Yeah, let's bump up the speed of text. Oh, we can turn portraits on and off. Nah, I like the portraits. Hey, we got Beach and Nelly again. How many enemies do we got? Oh, I forgot to look, chat. I forgot to look out Beach and Nelly and wanted to see how many enemies there was. We need to do that at some point, probably before we move on to 3. Okay, 170 enemies. Got it. Got it, chat. Okay. Understood. Let's go. What to deal with you, bud? The king, an arrow struck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have gone old. My daughter, wait, hiding? Wait, is that a quittal from 14, chat? Now serve as a regent, and you should speak with her. Okay. Fair enough. I want to wob some people, chat. To the plan here. We're gonna wob people. Can I wob anybody? Yeah, I think that's what they are doing. I think they're doing like the Pokemon Fire Emblem like weaknesses and whatnot. It would seem like they are doing. Wait, who are you people? Let's see. The point of it hiding out here. I don't know what happened, but something had made him lose faith in himself. I can think of many reasons. Perhaps hiding feed heal when Finn was sacked. She was doing a remarkable job of leading the rebel army while his majesty recovered. Cool. Good to know. A lot of bed. Can I take a nap? We can kind of take a nap. Kinda. Oh, hello, champ. Hey, poacher. Wait, do we have collectible? I just saw a little pop-up saying 1 of 42. This is the 4th game we are playing that actually have retro achievement that not locked behind super hard mode. So I'm guessing we're gonna get a little pop-up being like, you found 5 of 10 for like the achievement that require us to find at number, I'm guessing. Okay, retro are kind of neat, chat. I like it. Okay, nothing here. All right, let's go. Hey, you altered me, kid. Oh, God, you got a face. Okay, chat. I think if they got a face, that means they are important, aren't they? I am Paul, greeting a thief in all the world. They yet to invent the loot I can't burgle or steal. Can you teach me your way? Can I ask you about this? I never steal from the rebel. You can be sure of that. My home was in Fan too. Cool. Thanks, bud. Are we gonna have the same issue, chat? Are we gonna... Okay, found an inn. How much money do I got? 300. Everybody at full health, right? Yeah, we got full health. Okay, we do have a potion now, though. Hey, bud, talk to me. This is a town. The Empire forces haven't been deployed that far out yet. I suppose only a matter of time, though. We're not wrong. Okay, so we got shields. Hey, bud, what do you sell? Obviously, shields. Can I afford it? Oh, I can kind of afford it. Okay. So, yeah, buy one of you. No, go back into that. Buy 3 of you. And then 3 of you. There we go. But yeah, I can always say this is way more story-driven than 1 was. I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting to be about 3 before we heavily started getting like actual story in Final Fantasy. So already this is a big jump from 1 and 2, or 1 to 2. Okay, I got you that. Okay, don't got that. Okay. Wait, hang on. Okay, they're not battle. Got it. I don't know how I feel about the side menu, though. Like, kind of like the menu a little bit in 1 battle. Yeah, give you that. And that. Okay, there we go. Got it. What it was, they, like, RPGs are mainly, especially during that time, are mainly known for being like, hell, any up to, like, what? God, what would you say, chat? It's like video game story never got, like, quote-unquote, like, good to, like, what? End of, like, PS2 generation. So, for a lot of people, if you wanted story, you had to play RPGs. Just because, you know, how tech-driven they was. But yeah, like, I knew Final Fantasy 1 didn't really have a story per se. It did, but, you know, nothing grand. Like, literally what we have seen so far in more story and more character than we ever had in 1. I was just expecting it to be a little more, like, slower, like, progression into being, like, the greatest story ever told, like, 6. But yeah, that doesn't seem to be the case, which... it's kind of nice. Can I not see stats anymore? Chat, I don't think I can see stats anymore. Maybe it's because they learn from using, and that's why we don't have stats on weapons. Maybe? Cause we obviously got characters that are like inclined, you know, to ability or weapon. Like for example, our main dude got the whole equal, so. Okay, Sam, we're gonna give Sam a stick, chat. By a stick, I mean a sword. Oh wow, that is a giant amount of attack. Oh god, chat. Are we gonna have to do the whole thing of just, like, buy the weapon and then we see the stats? Is that what we are doing? I don't know how I feel about that, chat. Also, you are funky looking. Talk to me. What could you want with me? I'm just an old man. Tell me about that, bud. The ad is just a couple. My name is Tom blah, 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 and I am the Dawn blacksmith in the Rebel Army. Good to know. No, the arrow hit for 3, and the axe. Oh, here we go. Here's the mage. But the sword was hitting for like 10. Oh my god, they still look like BBs. Okay, so we still got Lorne fails. So now the question Can anyone want belts? I guess it isn't made about you making a character. I don't see why it would, right? Does it kind of feel like we're doing the whole thing like any character can be any class? Man, the truck got fancy. Holy hell. They got super fancy in it we make. Okay. Let's see. My name is, Godon? I was once, the prince of and now I'm nothing but a coward. Let me get you. Kingdom got destroyed. When my brother fell in battle, I abandoned my kingdom and fled here. So you had to take up arm in the sword. I am so afraid hiding him will turn me away that I haven't any asshole. I've been standing here. I'm just a beaten coward. Go ahead and laugh. I deserve it. Well, someone's seen better day, chat. Okay, so all the menus are all the same. I thought like who sell what. Okay, we move course. Oh God, Toad. Oh God, Toad, chat. Toad in that. Okay, so the normal potions are still called the same thing. Fantastic. We need money, chat. I need to go farm money. What about you? Beating it down at 500. Yeah, I think beating it down with 501 as well. Let's see, Ether. Okay. Got it. Did the people sell this and stuff? Okay, how do we get out of here, chat? Now come the question. How do we get out of town? I need to go make some money, chat. Man, this looks so much better than the Final Fantasy 1. I'm kind of surprised, especially since Final Fantasy 1 is like literally from the ground up we make. Okay, I didn't want to double check, make sure nothing else over here. Okay, now. Like, it was literally from the ground up we make just like this. I did not mean to go back in, but man, yeah, 2 looks so much better. Holy hell. Okay, enemy. Challenge me. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. I need money. I need money, chat. Okay, all my character truly does suck at combat, don't they? Oh my God, they won in a way. Wait, how much money did I get from that? Okay, I think we got like 16 bucks. Fine, chat, it's fine. Challenge me, demon spawns. There we go. Oh my God, 2 of 32? Okay. Yay, so killing queens. Man, I gotta say, the whole choosing menu is so much faster. Holy hell. Then again, maybe the whole menu choosing is faster because you don't have to wait for the character to like walk up now. Also, I don't gotta hold the button. That menu just goes, doesn't it? Okay. Holy hell, man. Yeah, the combat can go super fast. Which I am totally okay with. I do feel like they have bumped down the encounter, though. At least out here, anyway. Because I feel like Final Fantasy 1, we always be like 9 fight deep at that point. Just because of how heavy the random encounter was in 1. Oh, hi. What happening, chat? Hi. I'm still here. I'm still live. Hi. Welcome back. See you. Don't worry. I'm learning the combat and it's fine. Actually, I'm not learning the combat. I'm actually getting money. But deal. Welcome back. You are officially the main character in Final Fantasy 2. Don't let us down, Sam. We got you, Sam, Luna, and Coon. And Luna have went missing. I'm calling it now. Luna gonna be evil. If Luna turns out to be the bad guy in this, my God, I like flipping name me on my behalf. Watch it. Luna gonna be possessed, isn't she? It's fine. You're a good main character, Sam. It's fine. You're not gonna get our party killed at all. Fine. Yeah, 32 of that enemy. Okay. I got faith in you, Sam. I will survive. Hey, you just wait. If we get another party member, goat. I would say you remember what happened. What happened in XCOM, but I don't remember what happened to you in XCOM. I think you lived, right? Maybe. We do need to replay XCOM, the 4th XCOM remake or reboot. I get a reboot, not really a remake, but we still need to do that, chat. Then we did 2 already. Because we haven't streamed the 4th one in, God, what? Probably 7 years or something the last time we streamed it. Oh, wait, do poison get well off? Oh, that's neat. So poison no longer carries from one fight to the next. Interesting. Very, very interesting, chat. Okay, how we doing? 300? Okay. I didn't realize something, chat. Do we not have levels anymore? Oh, no, we don't. So we only have guild level, chat. We don't have actual levels. Interesting. Oh, God. Sam, we're gonna die, chat. Sam! You're fine. Sam got 1 HP, chat. Sam is fine. Sam is fine. Look at Sam go, chat. Okay, hang on, hang on. I got you, Sam. Oh, thank God I missed. Yay. Okay, chat. Okay, how bad did it end, chat? Is it horribly offensive? Maybe. I feel like honestly, if I remember why, don't hold me to that. But I feel like you died and we had to clone you, if I remember right. Oh, 17 gil, that's not bad. I felt like the 300 they were charging in the 4th game. Okay, so now we're back in town. Let's hit that, chat. That means wait, that's the torch. Oh, that's the magic. That leave town. God damn it. I did not mean to come in here. Get out of the way, people. Okay, dashing is as clunky as ever, chat. Oh, you son of a... Okay, at least they move pretty quick. At least they don't just stand in front of my way constantly like they did in the 4th one. Wait, why do a black mace sell healing magic, chat? Why is that? Okay, so now the question. Do I use it? I do. Oh, dude, any magic have leveled. Okay. Interesting. Man, I feel like you're gonna be a lot more like farming for like stuff in that, chat. Just because it's like it does look like any character can learn it. Not what I wanted. So I'm wondering why is it grayed out for him? Okay, that one not grayed out. Okay. Let's figure this out, chat. Damn it! Stop walking back into town. I see that can be the same problem in this that we was in one, chat. Oh no, he can do magic. Okay. Yeah, because it's also kind of how Final Fantasy 11 was as well, where like all your fields, like don't get me wrong, you had like spells and stuff that were tied to classes, but like all your stat was learned by doing. Like don't get me wrong, you could get items that could add boot to stats, you know, like +5 to cat time, +5 to fire elements, but for the most part, it was tied to actually doing 1 MP, huh? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the level 1 file. So now the question, is it a level 1 file? Does that mean I gotta buy higher levels? Or do we become higher level by doing it, like, you know, cast it 100 times and now it's level 2? That's my question, chat. Actually, hang on. Yeah, do file. Damn it. Damn it. No, don't run away, lady. No running away. I'm hitting all the wrong button, chat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I know in like Final Fantasy 1 they did it by fail. So you would have like level 1 fail, level 2, level 3. But you had to like buy them individually. They didn't like level up or anything. They would just higher tiers that were like level 1, 2, 3. But then we actually have the ability to, you know, level off fails by casting and using. So I'm kind of curious, like, do we just buy base fail and then they would eventually evolve into like the higher level ones? You know, like Phil Gaga and whatnot, or 5 Gaga, or whatever. So that is kind of like my curiosity right now. Okay, no, buddy. I want you to keep using file because you my guinea pig, buddy. Also, since this is the one where we like level up, if I remember what, I think also wasn't the gimmick also about this that like we get more AP by getting a horde. I believe that also was the thing about that Final Fantasy. God, I could see, honestly, champ. I could see how I could get very addicted to that, because I did the whole like leveling by use have always been like the most addicting like RPG mechanic for me. Because you know I just like watching number go up. Wait, did I do a cape? Good for him, chat. Yeah, now level 2. Okay, so yeah, so it does actually go by like normal levels. Got it. Well, to answer that question, chat, Tatlink. Now the question is, do we do have to buy, like, you know, File Gaga and whatnot? Or will, wait. Yeah, because it still say file.
They've added the PA leveling in PSO today.
Oh, that was today, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, we might have to take a detour and PSO later tonight when we come back. Maybe that's what we would do tonight. You know? Let's be honest, if I stream later tonight, probably only gonna be for like 2 or 3 hours. Maybe that's what we would do. Cause how is it now? Have you tested it yet? Cause I'm curious to like, cause I know in the headline stream they were like, oh, it's like 3 categories. I'm curious like how much depthness is there to it, if any at all. Did I do heal chat? Oh, I did. Okay, I haven't tried it yet. Okay. Yeah, that may be what we would do tonight. Because let's be honest, if I do come back later tonight, yeah, after me and Sam get done with Christmas present stuff, like I might be so mind shot that, yeah, maybe PSO will be the thing to do. Compare ups and downs to the app, do some wappy. Oh, so the wappy actually dropping music now? Is it like specifically like wappy music, or is it just like random songs? Man, that's a lot of HP, chat. She got healed. Holy hell. You get healed for like 100 when we don't even have 100 HP, chat. There was a collaboration happening. Isn't I think it net week, right? I think it's like the 16th or something. I know we do got a collaboration with what was it? Blue Lagoon, wasn't it? No, Blue Lagoon, I didn't think. Black Lagoon, that's what it was. Yeah, we got a collaboration with that happening. That might I can't remember if it was like December or like in the 20th. Good job. I'm just gonna do some attack right now. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have, and like obviously they will have like cat pieces, but nothing from the collaboration though. But you do have oh god, what is it, like idle arms or whatever the female Gundam model kits are called. Like I know that had a lot of cat pieces. I know that. Flame on, that's what it was. Yeah, flame on. But yeah, that's happening right now, so that capped up. Come on, I do want a few more fight. How much money I got? 700. I do want a few more fight heals so I can buy all the magic for everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna be very OCD in this Final Fantasy. Be warned, chat. I can feel it. Chat, how long is this Final Fantasy? I had the question now. Not counting OCD nets, like just in general. I wonder how long this is. Wait, I don't even know what that is, Goat. What is that? That's some anime or game thing? My god. Okay, maybe the enemy running away is like good and bad, chat. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get $1,000 and then we're gonna head back to town. I think that's the plan here, chat. Because I feel like this is gonna be one of the things about the orderly or Final Fantasy. Like, obviously, when we get like 6, not so much. But I feel like the 4 or 5 are gonna be... It's gonna be like a little bit just like getting our character set up in the beginning, isn't it? But it worked in 1 at least. Okay, money. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can go buy some more bells. Soon as I learn how to walk through holes in the ground, chat. This is the whole like issue of having it on one block, isn't it? We need 2 blocks for walking, chat. That's what we need. Okay, so you got it. So yeah, give me one of you. Them all 150, right? We need 2 of these. Okay, we need... Can I? Oh, I can buy 3. My bad. I didn't realize I could actually go up, chat. Okay. So. Yeah, he was the only one that didn't know that. Oh, wait, you already know that. There we go. At least I can't teach it to more than 1 at a time. That is great. I do... Oh, no, not potions. I do appreciate them not accidentally making me use the item by accident. That is great. Okay. So what are we missing now? Thunder Blizzle File. Is that Thunder Blizzle File? Yeah. So I need 1 more, right? Yeah, you need Blizzle. Oh, no, I need 2 more. You need Blizzle. Okay, got it. What are we looking at? 24? We're getting down, chat. We're getting down. It's fine. Just a little bit. I love the whole, like, bot to go right back into town. Yeah, that is so much faster, picking all attacks. Like, so much faster. So what are we gonna do, chat? We're just gonna do loops, that's fine. Oh, I think we all need coffee. Oh my god. You know what I need? I need cocoa, chat. It's cold. It's time for a cocoa weddle, chat. How about we need to wake up? You know, chat, on one hand, it's really good that the poison don't carry from one fight to the next, and then we don't gotta worry about remembering to get rid of it. Also, you guys don't have to listen to beeping constantly. But it feels odd that it literally, all static element is just for the one fight. I don't know, that just feels odd. At least for poison, anyway. Yay, HP increase. Also, now thinking about it, chap. This is the question of, like, if we don't have levels anymore, and is it all about, like, how our guild is set up? How do the enemies scale? Do they scale? Do they just have set 8p? That was a goddamn airship, chat. Wait, we see vehicle flying around in this? This is ahead of a time, chat. It was ahead of a time by what, like almost 40 yields? I wonder if that, like, representing like some point being attacked and we need to go save them or something. Okay, how much money we got? 200. Okay. They were 150 a piece, right? So I need at least $300 to buy the last 2 belts. I see my EMP. Okay. I see what's happening. I didn't realize my EMP with the lat number over there, chat. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's buy the lap bell and then west it in and let's begin our journey and see what are we doing. Okay. Yeah, so we need 2 Blizzles. Thank you. Okay, Blizzle. And Blizzle. There we go. Done and done. Everybody know all the magic now, chat. I'm happy. I'm happy. Eventually people will probably fall into certain roles, but you know. I do want the ability as a backup if we need it, so we don't rely on like one character. You know, kind of like we were BB at the end of 1. But let's be honest, BB became BIP at the end of freaking 1. He was BIP so much in 1, like, my god. We did just an army of plat mages though in the end. God damn it. Stop walking into areas. Okay, chat. Real quick. Can we save anywhere? Okay. Now, let's do that, chat. I forgot where we are going. Also, chat, I will. Okay, we need to test something, chat. When it comes to healing magic, can we use it outside of combat and will it still level? Or can we only use healing magic like in combat? Or if we use it outside of combat, do we gain affiliates at all? That is officially my questions now. Hey, anything over here, champ? Okay, good. He lost some AP, so we can figure this out, chat. Okay, full science. So if we look right now, actually, hang on. Yeah, you got nothing in healing. It does. Okay. Okay, that is how we can level our healing. Okay, yeah, there's nothing over here. Got it. Up it is. I really like this, chat. I don't get me wrong, I still gotta do like fire and like elementals in combat. But it's good to know healing. I don't gotta just sit down and just cat healing constantly. Oh, this looks fancy. Hello. Oh, people are friendly here. Wait, do you got better equipment? Kinda. Yeah, nothing else though. Okay. Yeah, take that. Man, we're gonna be a jack of all trade and equipment, chat. That's literally what's gonna happen here, chat. Okay, now the end. Oh, that leaps. Okay. Hey, buddy. Talk to me. I might hold off right now buying potions until we figure out if there's like any magic shop in that town. That's in church. Yeah, that's in church. Also, you know, to also get better equipment here as well while we at it. Okay. Wait, can I dual wield, chat? Is that something we can do? Chat, I think we might be able to dual wield. I'm not against it, chat. I kind of want to YOLO it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. The fucking dual wield, chat. Man, is there really nothing else in that town, chat? Is that really it? Alright, let's talk to some people. Imperial Fort have let's see, have occupied the castle. The gate are down, are drawn, and no one can enter. And with the Empire troop and mantle of roaming the street, the city ain't any better. Thank bud. Yeah, I don't think they have anything, chat. We still don't have a map, do we? Oh, dude, look at that. Yeah, we do double attacks. Man, there was a lot of little things in this, isn't there? Yeah, dude, look at that. Yeah, he literally dual attacked. You get like 3 hits. Okay. But yeah, we don't have a map or anything, do we? No. I wonder what Final Fantasy is when we get a map. Maybe it's the 3rd one. Maybe that we make it the one that has the maps. Oh, you guys are big. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that could be a problem, chat. I think time to get the fuck out of here, chat. Okay. The mantles are very dangerous, champ. They are very, very dangerous. Got it. Also, that's up. We just lost like 15 minutes, chat. You know what we need, chat? I don't know if this in there. But we need to fail that and just escape, chat. That's what we need. We do need a escape fail. You know, I think that'd be kind of great, chat. Okay, fine. Fine. We're just gonna save this. Don't worry about it, chat. Wait, they're counting our depths? Chat, why are they counting our depth, chat? Why is that a thing? I wonder if the step gonna like come into play on something. Are we doing like Pokemon breeding or something? I don't know. Okay, chat. We're gonna start leveling our magic. Wait, hang on. What did he cats? Okay. So we got fire on everything. And it died. Would it go to net person? It does. Okay, good. That is fantastic, so it's not just a straight up miss. So at least that is fantastic, chat. Because I feel like the big guy we were just dealing with is probably going to need... Probably going to need some fire in our life, right? No, don't heal. Okay. Maybe a time to save, chat. If we walk back out in that field again. Cause that was like dangerous before, so. Or we can just avoid it. That will work too, chat. Can we tune it back to having 100 AP? So that's great. That is fantastic, at least. I approve of that. Alright. Man, we're only 1 and 4, huh? Okay. No, don't heal. Don't need to train you guys in magic. Okay. Yeah, he... Okay, so we still do a tap by speed, not order of commands. Got it. Understood. I feel like I'm saving it every 2 steps out here just because I'm paranoid now after that lat group chat. I'm like horribly paranoid now. I do wish it did like remember commands. That'd be nice if it did. That way I could just like pick a command and just hold A. Okay, also real quick, we probably should heal, right? Man, I think we're all having to go in here, huh? Do not like that, chat. Ooh, okay. Happy I healed. Okay. So, yeah, that is still not great. Yeah, fine. Fine. We just gonna walk over here, chat. Man, this whole thing just feels very dangerous, chat. You know? Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna keep over healing. Oh, fuck! Why is everything so dangerous? Am I supposed to be going that way, chat? Am I supposed to be going that way? Okay, maybe the queen wasn't joking when she said it was super dangerous up there, chat. I think she's pretty spot on, chat. I think the queen know what up, champ. You know, just saying, heel chap. Okay, so now it couldn't attack itself, because if I remember, I think there's also what, like, it need to be hit yourself, right? Okay, Coon hit really hard because he just knocked himself unconscious. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Everything is fine. We're in. No, we need a torch, right? You're a torch? No, you're not a torch. You're a torch. Okay, how bad is it? How bad? Well, at least I don't got picked up from the list anymore. But then again, I guess he is the only one dead, so maybe that's why. Welcome back to the party. And a corpse. A corpse. The corpse, like, you come back to the party and you literally still have 1 HP. Yeah, that about fit him. That seemed honestly about right, chap. Okay, maybe the Final Fantasy can take a little bit more of a setup than what 1 did. Maybe just a little bit more. You know, any more so if I'm white and that's the way we're supposed to be going. Like, enemy that can hit for, what, well over 100, it's probably not great. I need to probably go look that down and see if there was anything like going back down that I just missed. You meant me getting one-shotted by random enemies that decided like, oh, you're gonna hit for like 180 to 200 damage and one-shot your whole party. So, yeah. So we're back doing a little bit of grinding. You admit, Gold. And questioning if there was a city that I just missed where I'm supposed to be going. And not up with like level 100 enemies. And I'm L chip again, chat. Wait, I thought we gotta take 8p damage to get HP. I did say we got HP up. Fine. Everything fine, chat. Look around, see if there was some like way we can go that I just missed. Yeah, it's not down, is it? Nope, there was nothing down here. Okay. So not that way. Got it. Yeah, because I just giving up money. How much money do I even have, chat? Over 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what they are hitting for. So I don't know if I'm like missing like a wand torn or the game is like, no, you're gonna grind till you have elite 500 HP before you even start the game. So that's what I'm trying to figure out now is like, did I just take a wand torn? Or what? I didn't realize something, chat. We got water, like we could do a canoe again, chat. Are we gonna get a canoe in this? That's a question now. They got the same look as they did in 1. Okay, hang on, lady. I need you heal everybody. There we go, level 2 healing. The thing we're probably going now and what that looked like. So the question is, how do we get there? That's the question now. Nope, there was no map. So I will have to look up a map on like Google or something if I want a map. Because I don't think we start getting maps in Final Fantasy to like 3 or 4. Okay, saved it just in case we get close to the high level enemies. You know when that lady all like, yeah, you're gonna die up there. She wasn't kidding, chat. I'm convinced she wasn't kidding. Okay, I think we found a way to a town, chat. Let's see if this is the town I'm probably going to or not. Yeah, they look like our kingdom, right? Maybe? Oh, it is. Yeah, we're gonna save just in case they try to kill us on sight, chat. Oh. Just as we hold the city of Quarry with Imperial soldier, we have to be careful. Make sure not to get too close. Okay, I saved the chat. What happens if I get too close, chat? What before? Will they one-shot at chat? That's the question. Almost. I do not have that. I do not have that item, so... At least right now I don't have a map, and I don't have that item, so... Who am I right now, chat? Oh, we all Sam. Okay. Magic. Fucking 100 damage? I'm happy I saved it. Yeah, because I had a question. Not only is it legit, was that one of the other remakes? You know? That is the question here. Because I said the game got like 20 different remakes at that point. Okay, fine. Stealth mission, chat. Operation Stealth mission. Let's go. Baby! Damn it, BB not healed, chat. Fine. Fine, chat. Oh god, random battle? Okay, how bad are the random battles? Are they gonna hit for like 400 too? I don't think they're going to. Okay. No weapon? Yep, no weapon, dude. Fine. Fine, chat, fine. Okay. I think we're both be going to the castle, right? Also, I did realize I wasn't kidding about the monsters on the street, chat. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can't handle the castle? Okay, now the question. Am I supposed to be doing something out here now? Nope, I think everybody in our hometown is dead, chat. What are we doing then? Yeah, I can't loop around that. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. Because it won't let me enter the castle, so... Fine, we'll figure this out, Sam. It'll be fine. We got this. We will figure this out. Maybe I'm jumping in a well. I don't know. All else fail, we do have the power of strategy, guys, if need be. Yeah, I have no idea who that is at all. Oh, hello, knight. Once again, no idea. I have never played 2, so I have no idea what that is at all. For I know, that could be like in-game or after we get like an airship or something. For I know. Okay, chat. Do we need to go talk to somebody? Obviously, I need to get my MP back. That's a given, though. Yeah, I'm not getting any stat upgrades off these guys now. I'm getting money, though. That like it. Not a question, Chad. Do I need to get drawn up to kill one of them knights? I might look this up in a moment. Okay, what all can I buy here? Only 65, huh? Yeah, so that is probably like 34 or 40 hours away, then, goat. Well, I magically get an L ship in that 5 minute, well, I highly doubt. Man, 500 on Phoenix Downs, okay. Okay, chat, do the shop get more expensive? Oh, it does. So they all doing like Final Fantasy 1 where like depending on where you stay, you get more and more expensive, huh? I had a feeling. Okay, hang on, chat. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Did I saved the strategy guide for 2, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy 2, Chapter 1. We're torn up these wank. I feel like we know what we were seeing here. Okay. What are we doing, chat? Let's see, Kelto leveling. We good on that. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Middle Empire captured the city. As such, you should not talk with any of the soldiers wandering around. You don't say. Let me see. Let's see. Final Fantasy 2 is very open. We killed the development. You can put everyone in in the back row with bows, or put everyone in the front row, dual wielding swords, which we probably will. He killed 1 to 2 different types of weapon. Make sure to keep any overlapping to minimum. That when you start collecting powerful weapon, you are more likely to have someone in the party proficient with it. Personal proficiency. Okay, so this is just appointing like combat. Okay, here we go. After leaving the town, proceed north across the bridge. You will soon come across a town, which is the town I'm in right now. But you should not enter it at that time. Continue west past. Circle around the lake and head back east. You will find Finn ahead, okay? We made an empire. Okay, here we go. So we all supposed to be going to that town. Okay. So you should not talk with any of the soldiers wandering around the city unless you want to open battle. All the shops are empty except for the pub, which is where you should head next. The path from far from direct. There are random encounters within the city. Wait, how do I get to the pub? The pub is full of imperial captains that you should avoid. Okay, so we all going back to that city. Got it. Back to the city we go, chap. As soon as I keep accidentally going in, chat. That's gonna be a problem, chat. I'm gonna spawn, I'm gonna be holding like a direction, and you can walk back in constantly. That is literally what's gonna happen here. Yeah, they did. It just I couldn't figure out where to go in now. So I was gonna check if we had to talk to someone or not. I still don't know where that pub is. So yeah, we gotta figure out which room, because I thought I went into every door, but maybe I didn't. Okay, let's figure this out, chat. Door. Yeah, let's go do the ones over here first. Wait, in front of me? There's a dude in front of me, though. No, that's the inn. That's not the pub. Yeah, that's not where we're going, because there's the black maid, because he is standing in front of the inn. That's the weapon shop, that's the shield shop. That's just a normal convenience store shop. Oh, there's the pup. Okay, over there on the white. Okay, how do I get to you now? That is the question. Because I don't think I can sneak by this dude, I don't think. No, I can't. I wonder if I have to fight that dude. Yeah, just like, how did we get over there, though? So, like, see, that blocked up by trees. And if I step 1 foot out, it take us out, right? Oh, okay, okay. Progress. Yeah, I think around is probably the best bet, because if we go down, if I touch him, we're gonna get the battle going. Okay, nice and slow, chat. Haha! There we go. Yeah, we probably should save it again, just in case. Okay. No, it wasn't an exit at all. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and assume we don't need him. He's not in night armor. Oh, where did you think you are going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. Oh, you in the rebels? You will find a secret door in the wall. There is a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him. What am I gonna do? I had it with that plate. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down. Are you gonna poison all the troops? Oh, you're just gonna leave. Oh, I found the secret door, chat. Someone for him poisoning all the troops. Chazits. Potion. 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 Are you going to turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. No, bud. I'm a spy from the rebels. So you're a rebel soldier, are you? My name is Scott. I am a, the Prince of Caribbean. Hey, the town you were talking about. Prince Scott, we were told you fell in battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. Barely. He probably got like 9 arrows in him, chat. I am, but not for much longer. I'm afraid I'm gonna ask you a favor of you. There was something you must tell of my brother. Tell him I know he had a great strength. He must learn how to be more have more faith in himself. Also, I have a message for the king. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count betrayed us. He been made a general in the Imperial Army. He was a spy, chat. Like always, not playing us as a fiddle, but playing that town as a fiddle, chat. One more thing, tell Hydian that I love her. Oh wait, he's not dead yet. Never mind. No. Don't deliver that lap method. The confession of a dying man. They will only bring her pain. I'm gonna tell her anyway, chat. My brother Luna, have heard of him? I am sorry, but I have not. I wish I could be more help. What the fuck you getting out of bed? You supposed to be injured. Here, I want you to take my rank. I'm sure it will be of use. Maybe all that talking, but I'm going extremely tired. If you accuse me, I just need to rest and die. Just for a little while. Get back in bed. Oh, nope, he dead. That's what you get. That's what you get for getting out of bed, chat. You attain his rank! Yay! Yay! What can I do with Dwayne now? Wait, put select and cancel. Wait, what? select button and cancel. Wait, what? No, circle, go back. One button. One button, chat. Also, I didn't realize something, chat. I have a beat up time button. I just learned that. Yeah, my thought and select not working, chat. I think it'll lie. Maybe we gotta talk to an NPC because they grayed out right now. So maybe I gotta give the Wayne to do and then we can do it, maybe. Oh god! I didn't realize something, chat. I can also put down the light, take the beat up time, chat. Wait, maybe? Nope, thought and select does nothing. I know it worked because, it worked when we were naming characters. I think we do. I think we gotta talk to the NPC Bloodfort and then he will probably teach us how to do it. Cause like I say, it grayed out like you can't use it, so. Fine, chat. Weave and dodge. Weave and dodge, chat. Hey, you better one bug. Okay. Real quick, can I go into Sick Castle yet? I cannot. Yeah, I'm putting select and circle. Oh, hey, there it is. Okay, we good. I get we only can do it outside. Yay, we do have a map. Yay. Okay, to play a little smaller, chat. So why are they blinking, chat? I had a question now. Why are they blinking? Oh, I completely quote. Nice. When we are reading, like, go to that town, it'd be a little easier to find. Alright. Make it maybe a little more easier. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's try to get back now and see what up, chat. I'm pretty sure he said give that to it blood or white, so. Alright. So it should be down now, if I remember correctly. Really? One of you? Okay. I think we should be good down here. All the enemies are pretty low level now. Okay, the Quint dude was up here, wasn't he? There he is. Hey, bud, talk to me. Oh, what's up, plans? I am not, a coward. Hey, buddy, I have an item for you. That Wink, it's my brother. He really said all them things? Wait, was that it? Yeah, I can't, yeah, no keyboard. Yeah, we can't learn anything from that. Okay. Well, some for that one, chat, I guess. Hey, Queen Lady. The dude loved you, Queen. Oh, there we go. That Wang belonged to God. Is he alive? He gave up that Wang in Fan just before he lost his last of his strength. Did he? Did he say anything? No, nothing. God damn it! They're not gonna give up the option. Your Highness, please. The Wang belong with you. No, keep it. It suit a man of courage. Your infantry into Fan and return to tell the tale. You proved yourself quite capable. It would seem I underestimated your strength. I would have you lend that strength to our cause. Chat, we getting an army now. I don't think you take kindly to that. There was a magical metal known as Mitra. Oh, hey, the metal from one. And we need a strong warrior if we are to attain it. Yeah, learn that. Hey, learning stuff, chat. Yeah, what about it? We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armor made of it. I have a man living in Salomon with the task of finding the source of the items. I do not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. Would you go to Mabu to look into this? Sure. Okay, now will it? Yeah, so you cannot use the map inside of cities. So it looks like the map can only be used if you're outside of a town. Okay. Got it. That can be a thing, isn't it? Okay, hang on. Since our save game got deleted, chat. Wait, no. Do I actually... Wait, do I have belt? Never mind. I guess I do know all the belt. Wait. I thought we lost that save data when we died. Whatever. God damn it. Stop walking. There we go. Yeah, so you legit can only do it from outside. Where the fuck are we going, chat? What was the name of the place? Like, obviously, I don't know where it is. Obviously. Let's see. We'll tell you about Egypt. Beat with Mo. Yes, we do not have that. Let's see. So we need. Where are we going? Wait. Can I... Okay, that's a new name. Wait, what was the name of the town then? Wait, where is he?
Flame calls
I don't know where he is.
Not by its
Captain?
warmth or its pumpkin
How you doing,
spiced
Captain?
aroma, but by its desire for calamity and destruction.
How you doing, Captain? How you doing that morning, dude? Welcome to us being lost in Final Fantasy again. Which, this is just gonna be Final Fantasy till we get to 7, so... How you doing? I am doing fairly good for the most part. knock on wood today. Hopefully will be a good day. Any of my power went out, so I didn't get exactly start streaming when I wanted to. Think random power outage. But overall, fairly good today. So like today, thanks to the whole power issue, we're doing a little stream that morning, and then gonna be taking a break because me and Sam, for a Christmas present, Sam had taken me to see Godzilla today, or Godzilla -1. Since we found out that was actually showing in our town and only in town for like 2 days. So we're gonna be watching that around 1 noonish. And then hopefully, I'm still bright-eyed bushy-tailing up. Then when we get back, we will stream a little bit more before passing out. And tomorrow we got the Game Awards, so fun time today, hopefully. Knock on wood, you know. But that's pretty much what happening here. So we're doing Final Fantasy now, and then later tonight, since I'll probably be exhausted. But I need to stay awake because of the Game Award tomorrow. We are probably gonna do some PSO later tonight and see what's going on with the new update. So yeah, as of now, that's how the day going. And I need to eat a pizza at some point. I ate a brownie. That's literally all I have had today, chat. And one single baby brownie. Wait, the dude in here, chat? I don't think the dude in here, is he? I've seen that Wayne before. There's a really cool looking guy named Scott. Was he wearing it? He used the Wayne to show me something that looked like a map. He said some kind of magical wall, and then the map just appeared out of thin air. What was that again? Let's see. It sounded like blah, blah, something like that. Thank you, random person. Wait, how much money do we got right now? 1,100. Wait, he need pizza stream? Yeah, because like the pizza we got now is so the pizza I usually did get, we got outpriced, so now we got like these little baby ones that are like, I'm trying to think what would be the, I get it would be like if it were wound like a side of a CD case. That's the pizza we got now, because it's the only pizza I can afford. Hell, the only food other than potato I can afford. So yeah, at some point I need to go warm that up. The plan is warm it up, put some pepperonis on it, because we still got some leftover pepperoni from when Walmart sent us a whole bunch of shit for free, and they wasn't supposed to, but we sure in hell not taking it back. So I still got a few pepperoni to stick on it. So that's my plan for food today. Hey, no worry, Goat. Do what you gotta do, Goat. But hey, there we go. 38. Oh no, I only got 1,100. God damn it, chat. Yeah. I don't feel like a millionaire anymore, but then again, we are early on. Let's see. I'm sure you know the L-ship that sometimes pass overhead. Yes. A man who goes by the name of Sid flies around in that. Yes, he does. Well, that's playing the L-ship now, chap. Oh, and you are the new warrior who caught the eye of the prince. Yes? Okay, lady. Overhaul the Empire and restored Pete to the war. That's not happening. Wait, that's your short. Never mind. We're not going in there, chat. I wonder, chap. Yeah, buy these, and then buy that. So they got weed set on us. I wonder if we're going back to that one town, chat. But the town we just came from that we had to sneak around. Why is that so low? It said I was supposed to do battle chat. It was a lie, chat. It's all a lie. Yeah. None of that, chat. Yeah, all of the... Oh no, the axe is up. Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep what we have right now. Maybe the dude is in the same town? Because the strategy guy not saying anything about leaving. To say, Hylian will tell you about the medal. Speak with the dude next. So yeah, maybe the dude is in the same town. It made it imply like he was like in like some other town or something, but maybe he was in chat. We'll head back and see if we can find him, I guess. You know, after the enemy attacking him went away. Yep, there goes Sid now. Good to know Sid is literally in it right away, pretty much. That'd be good to know. I wonder if that means we're gonna get an L ship like super fast and you know, since we're seeing him now. Also, Sam is down at me, chat. Hang on.
Close. I mean the
I can't hear you. Hang on, chat. Give me 1 second. Let me see what Sam is going on about. Hang on. Okay, guys, give me literally 1 second here. Sam is doing shit. Give me 1 moment. Okay, chat, I am back. Sorry about that. Sam is doing Sam stuff. Let me see. Where were we? There we go. We back. Okay. Let's figure this out, chat. Let's figure out who we are talking to. Like I said, like the strategy guy not talking about going anywhere else, so I get the dude might be just in the kingdom, maybe, or in I get what would be the kingdom. So now the question: is it one of the dudes in the Wound Whittle? Is it you? Oh, it is you. Hold my lady walls and have waited here for you since. To search we must pass through the port town Paloom. Take my Caney and let us be on our way. Oh. Hey, he joined the party. Oh, we got party joining. Port Final Fantasy chat. Port one to do party joining us. And I got hit thanky. Yeah, well, okay. Yay, an achievement. Yay. Okay, up to a saloon now, are we? Go east to the port city of Paloom and take a ship from there. So we need to go east. Okay, so white then. Well, like you can never make it that far on foot. Okay, got it. Let's do it, chat. Look at it. Look at it making progress again, chat. Are you proud, chat? So I'm gonna assume also I need to probably save it now that he in the party, shouldn't I? That would probably be like ideal. Okay. So now the question, since it said he was like a white mage, do we know any? Man, he got a lot of HP. Okay. And a lot of mana. Holy hell, what are you? He know every goddamn spell in the book. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna be on party long, is he? Not with like that kind of ability. Nah, I don't think he's gonna make it long, chat. I think he's just a get character. Man, so they was always doing get character as only a Final Fantasy 2, huh? We do have a canoe. Look at me go, chat. Look at me go. I'm very happy about the canoe, chat. I like the canoe in 1. Any of it made up fight alligators. I still like it. That's a good point, maybe. Maybe we should. Like, I think some of them still will hit, like, hard enough to probably kill him at will. He got a lot of mana, but... But yeah, that might not be a bad call overall. Yeah, like, for example here. Okay, why am I getting 1 of, like, 43 up there? I wonder if that, like, an achievement for, like, finding X number of enemies. You know, for the BC area, maybe? Maybe that's what that is now, thinking about it. Also, I think we are. I think we're gonna use the opportunity to also like look around the map a little bit. You know, just to get our bearings. Now 5 of 32. So, yeah, I think the more achievement tied to beats and elite. Why did it look like it a hole in that mountain, chat? Because there is. Okay. Hang on, I can't save. Save. The hell is it, plate chat? The door's shut. Okay, I don't think we're getting in here anytime soon, are we? Okay, chat. Remember that plate for later, chat. Yeah, sadly we only get like gear off of that, which I guess is fine. Wait, we got Snowy Town? Okay, I think the Snowy Town hated up, chat. Okay, fine. We're able to do damage. That better than nothing. Wait, was this the town we were supposed to be going to? Wait, was it, chat? I don't know. I don't know if this is the same town or not. Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, that's the gold stuff. Okay, okay. Man, 50,000 for elixir now? Holy hell. That's a lot, chat. Also, I do gotta say, there's a lot more, like a lot more like area set into now. Wait, 150, $200 for the long sword, right? Should I teach all chant? Maybe. It did say not to give like in the strategy guide not to give everybody like the same thing, so maybe chat, maybe. Yeah, do we have, hang on. Yeah, he had levels as well, so maybe not quite a get character. Maybe he will always just be a character then. Okay, is that actually battle for chant? Maybe? Let's see, chat. Yeah, they did better for him. Okay. That's a short chat. It's not a torch. Who are you? Oh god, you got a photo. You have been it with me? Major, I haven't found any yet. I do not have a... I do have a few leads, but I don't plan on sharing what I know with a bunch of puppet strangers. I'm going to need you to do a little something to prove you are who you say you are. There were a bunch of people from Salamander who are being forced to walk in a cave in the falls. Rescue them, and then we will talk. So what about that? You're a helpful lady Highland? A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kid can't fool me. Got it. Up to a cave we go, I guess. Pull him, I get chat. Okay. Are we good? Yeah, hang on. I want to see chat. Oh, we do have white magic here. Or black magic. I guess magic just in general just all the same, isn't it? Ooh, life. Okay, we need $1,000. Okay, look at $1,000 chat. I want that. I want life. I shall have life, chat. Let's make us $1,000 real quick, chat. How about that, you on beat? Good job, though, Coon. Oh, they're the cave. They're the cave that dude we're talking about. Man, okay, good. We don't have to go that far to do the caving quests. That's great. I'm happy about that, chap. Come on. There you go. Oh, hi, big monkeys. Okay, good. I only hit for 2. Okay, we got chat. We got a little worried though for a moment. Because, you know, new enemies in this feel a little panicky, you know, on the best of situations. Wait, you guys are green. I don't think I've defeated you guys, have I? Nope. Wait, is that a new one in the back? I don't remember finding a purple one before, chat. Don't you okay, purple one? Don't you want from us? Be good. He not wanting. Fantastic. Hey, I haven't fought him before. What? You found a potion? Wait, we finally starting to find loot? Wait, now I'm putting... You probably got... Jesus Christ, man. I take it back. I'm pretty sure he'll get killed to chat. Yeah. Please give it a little stat element. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I got some poison, like what, 50-50 chance if it stay outside of battle, I guess. I feel like that what we just warned chat. Oh god, they want all dead, chat. Holy hell, they want all dead. Okay. No, lady. I need you to heal yourself. There we go. Idiot, one healing is enough, but you know. That's fine. A little extra healing. They'll never hurt anybody, chat. Fine. There we go. Okay, how much money we got? 800. We're getting now, chat. Probably another, what, 2, maybe 3 fights? Because I want life, chat. I want it. Especially since Phoenix Down's also offensive right now. Like, don't get me wrong, here on the net, probably like day or so, you know, we will be able to, like Final Fantasy 1 where we have billions of dollars now, we'll have 99 of every item, and then we're going to waste it on the final boss. But to then, probably having life be ideal. You know. Okay, where are we at right now? Oh, $2, 8, 9, $3, sorry, $3 off, chat. 3 whole dollars off. We got like an army of dudes here. We should be able to get it from that. Okay, come on, big guy. Time for you to go. Thank you. Hey, 53 gil. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, let's do it, chat. Let's go get all magic. Talk to me, Black Mage. Give me life. Yay, we did it, chat. Okay, item, life. Yeah, we're giving life to Sam, chat. Also, speaking of that, man, I just will like also each level actually make the magic go up in MP requirement, huh? I just figured that out, chat. Alright, let's go see what's in that cave now. I think that will be the plan here. I'm pretty sure that the cave. He did say cave, and well, here it is. Wait, why are the black mages in here? Let me see. Tell me the terms, and I would tell you, what future might hold for you. Armor? Sam, the power of sword hold do not bow well for you. Sam, the power of war hold do not bow well for you. Kun, the power of war do not hold well. Maru, the power of the war hold would seem well promising for you. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna constantly tell the same thing. What about you? The place known as the labyrinth. I've been studying it, but no a great avail. Would you like to hear what little I have learned? Sure. In the labyrinth, that much of it is sealed by walls. Certainly walls are also complete of the four of reference, the meaning. The labyrinth is made of 10 layers, and at the very bottom await a portable mantle or hard mantle. In order to forge ahead, you will need to break the seal with walls. Break the seals and make it to the bottom, and then we'll be able to return to the serpent. Make sure you're up to the task if you plan on going forward. Once you enter, there is no turning back and no mean of recalling your progress. The only other thing I know about are the words. The effort will vary in relation to others. The will you to reach a floor, and the will you to leave combine to change things for the better or for worse. And then sometimes they change nothing at all. Therefore, will also vary in relation to whom they are said. It doesn't affect the labyrinth. but it connected to something else. That is all I know right now. Okay, Chad, we're gonna walk outside and save it real quick. It might not be where he wanted it to go. It might be a whole nother like mini game type of thing. Let's try it, chat. Hear the voice from nowhere. Do you seek to break the seal? Then, by your words, so shall the seal be undone. This is gonna end badly, chat, isn't it? Now the question, chat. Is it technically using like the phrases we are learning to literally make like a random generated dungeon? Is that technically what this is? That like kind of feels like a little bit. Anything in now? Nope. We didn't encounter those little hiles, which is good for me and money. And also, you know, we're doing like the leveling stage as well, so. Yeah, how long we can make it out of here alive, though. That's the main question here, though. Hey, hi chat. Julia Tane, okay. For the anything, we will take advantage of that, I guess. Because hopefully we can take advantage of all of the combat, hopefully. Okay, we're getting a little maze-like now, chat. And then again, they did call it a labyrinth for a reason, I guess. So I get that something, right? Okay. Because I do have no idea where we are going. I'm just kind of wandering around in a circle now and hoping for the bad chat. Oh, we're on the other side of the box. Okay. At least they're down. At least we know what that case does. That's something at least. So I get we going down. I wonder if it's all gonna like funnel back into like one exit. Or is it like the Final Fantasy 1 dungeon where it like go all over the place? That will be the question now, he'll... Hey, give me potion, gimme. But yeah, I'm still like super curious to see if like will all magic actually level beyond like the default stats. I still want to get like higher like AoE magic. Oh, hello, chats. Oh, hello, bombs. Okay, we good. We good. Bombs are not that powerful. Also, I think we just found full appearance of bomb, chat. Now the question is, do they operate like later Final Fantasy? Will they go boom or not? That is now the question. Hopefully they won't go boom, chat. But that wouldn't be ideal, you know? Oh, did I find an exit? That exit, what over here, chap? Hey, dude, what are you doing down here, buddy? Awful time you can find the ore from the well and it's here. If it major ore you come for, maybe you could grab a little extra and make this old man very happy. When I was your age, I carried twice my weight in the ore up here in the snow. Nowadays, my body just not the same. Well. Okay, I was not expecting it like back in my day went chat. But you know, here we are, I guess. You know? I didn't realize Coon got a decent amount of HP, chat. Coon all the way breaking 200. Might be all that poison Coon been getting, chat. Okay, I can't save it, can I? No, I cannot. So we just... Hang on, chat. We just gonna make a quick save date just in case. Yes. Can I say the same thing twice? Oh no, it's always been broken. Okay, no we can't. Okay. So you can only use one ward once, huh? Yeah, this is a very like random dungeon generating, chat. This is very much what does it feel like, chat. I will take the HP, chat. So now the question, did it teleport me behind enemy line, chat? That is now the question, chat. Okay. I am overmatched. Any way I can help? Failure. Okay, can I actually hold this guy? Okay, we can kind of do damage, chat. Okay, not bad. We might be fine. Yeah, we fine, chat. Can I talk to you? I owe you my line. Yes, you do, bud. Yes, you do. Okay, note the set. We don't got to worry about a lot of dudes. Got it. Okay, we might have to worry about that one, though. Yeah, that dude might be a problem, chat. Let me see. Target magic. Okay, no, we don't need that. We need protection, right? Yeah, can I infect the dude with magic at all? Okay, we did something to him, chat. Man, okay, he's not done yet. Okay. Yeah, I need to probably add that to Sam real quick. You know, it didn't matter, you don't take him out. Yeah, seems like melee don't do much, huh? Wait, swap HP and MP with target. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I probably need to do a heal, don't I? I guess there's one way we level our magic, champ. My god, dude, how much MP do you got? Fine, Chad, it's fine. He gotta die eventually, right? You would think anyway. Okay, maybe not, chat. There he goes. My god, man. That's a lot of HP. So much HP, chat. Which is fine. We're all leveling like a billion things right now. Okay. I think we need to do something, chat. Okay. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a teleportal, chat. Okay, so note the set. We fight big guy, we run away, chat. Remember that. Remember that, chat. Okay. Actually, I don't think... Oh, Jesus! I don't think these things are going to be any better, chat. Also, Luna is healed. Hi, Luna. You coming to mood us on, Luna? My God, I'm going to need you, cat. Especially that they casting, like, level 4... I got to answer the question about, like... Will it be higher kill magic, you know? God damn, chat. They are not giving me a time to attack at all. Yeah, we just dead. Yeah, I feel like this is a optional dungeon though. I don't think this is like a main dungeon by any means. Yeah, yeah. They do have way too much like things that are here. Okay, yeah. Can we load? Yeah, we're gonna head back, chat. I'm gonna see if we can indeed just get out of here somehow. Cause man, if we all legit trapped in here, like, yeah, we're not doing this anytime soon. Especially if I only have 2 world opens, like 2 gateways. Luna, what? What? Luna doing her thing, chat. She's doing her whole like head buddy and like taking small nips at me. What's going on, cat? Luna, come here, Luna. Do you want it in my lap? I do have a blanket in my lap, Luna. Is that what you want? Oh, you want it in the lap? Where are you? Show yourself, Luna. Luna. Come here, Luna. Come here. What are you doing? Are you playing hide and go seek behind the green queen? Is that what happened? What's going on, cat? What are you up to? Okay, I don't think Luna knows what she is up to, chat. I think she was like waiting to jump me in a moment, chat. She's like sinking around on all fours. I promise you, nothing good gonna come from Luna in a moment. Okay, so live the way we can man form, right? Oh, got a monster appeal. Oh, hello, you knew. Okay, a lot of misses. Okay, you guys not that bad. We might be fine. Oh yeah, we good, chat. Okay, we're not affecting a monster to jump out of the well. I absolutely was not affecting that. Hey, give me the antidote, please. Let's be honest, I needed some antidote, chat. Okay, now. Hey, we found the orb. Nice. He did say we would find it in the holes, right? So, the only issue is like, yeah, I'm not seeing like a way out, chat. So I'm wondering if I even need to be here at all. Cause if we did get through like that second portal, where would we even go? Because I don't have any more like language to use. So I'm not even like for sure like, are we just trapped in a dungeon or can we even get out at all? Or can we just go like one more to the net, like back and forth and be fine? Which, maybe, I guess? I legit have no idea, chat. Okay, there were another whale, so let's go ahead and detect that, I guess. Oh, no, monster appeal. Fine, 3 of these. We can do that. These guys are not strong. Now that we know how strong they are, but they are not strong at all. So we will be fine. We will be absolutely fine here. Okay, there was nothing else. Yeah, nothing else in there though. Which is like very unfortunate. God damn it, more monster chant. Maybe we're only gonna find a 1 medal chant. Oh god, Salmon's almost dead, chat. Hang on, we need to do something about that. We gotta do something about that. Sam, can you not die? Thank you. Okay. Man, I'm really starting to think it is literally just 1 medal and that was it, chat. They're like very much feeling like that. But I am curious if I just need, like, since I got the 1, is that all we needed? Because the dude didn't give us a number amount, so maybe. Okay. We didn't go that way, did we? This is the problem now, chat. I'm feeling like I'm getting horribly turned around. Okay, Sam. I'll be down to get in a few minutes. Cause I'm trying to figure out if, like, are we screwed or not. But yeah, I will grab it momentarily, Sam. Cause I thought the food came out. I thought I'll hold the pulse at the door. Yeah, I'll probably be down in like a few minutes to grab it. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go talk to this guy over here again. I'm gonna double check that chat. You know, since we do have the medal. Because I want to see if he got any input about it. Thank you very much. It warmed my heart to see such upstanding young people. Hey, a little part in it, or we'll make a weapon and armor that will shine with a sheen of a meal. Lauren. Yay, new war chant. That's about a million, like what? Well, the answer to that question, chat. Oh god, chat. Yeah. Yeah, that guy do not like melee, does he? I had a feeling these guys were gonna be weak to magic. I had that feeling, chat. $114, Jesus, okay. Weak dice, got it. We have learned a valuable lesson tonight, chat. Ice portal, chat. Badly. Alright. Yeah, save. Alright. So if I use the new ward we just, learned, will it take us somewhere? Let's try that, chat. Oh, it does. So each ward is like a different type of dungeon, huh? Okay, so now the question is, how bad is it one going to be, chat? Oh, God. Okay. Note the self chat. B. Oh god, that inverted my control? What? Okay, first of all, we need to be careful. Second of all, what the fuck, game? Also, now thinking about it, chat, is it technically just oh god, what was the tower called in Final Fantasy 14? That was like a random generated dungeon. I don't know what that was called. Is that technically what this is, chat? I'm trying to be extra careful with my walking now. Now that I know I can like fall off to my defile. Alright. The Ito. Oh. Okay, that's just the enemy. I don't know why I thought I fell off again, chat. Oh. Okay, save time. Yeah, this is literally the last ward I got, chat. So I'm not for sure what's gonna happen now that I'm out. They're gonna suck if it'd be like you trap forever. You know? Oh, that'd be very unfortunate. Like, oh, this is just a waste of time because I didn't have like 20 wolves or something. I want the chat. Thank you. As long as we find these guys, it'd be fine. I'm just looking for the exit point now, just to find. Oh fuck! I didn't relate with him, chat. Okay, time to go. Nope, we don't die. He just died, chat. Oh my god, chat. My god, people, why can't I win? Why can't we escape? Dude, why can't we escape? I feel like one of you pointless, chat. Do I know full life at all? Let's see if we come back with like full health, chat. Okay, eyes are not the same, chat. What about Thunder? Yeah, stay with me, buddy. Well, at least we come up with more than 1 HP. I get that good, right? Man, 26 on that. Maybe fire with the way to go, champ. Man, damn it, undead. That's not happening, champ. Jesus, you just straight up dead again. Well, that's a problem, champ. Am I out of MP? God damn it, I am. Yeah, I need MPs and we charged door. Everything fine, Zim. Nothing bad happening. Nothing bad happening at all. Nothing at all is bad right now.
Why do I have 24 hours P?
Why, Bob? Why are there 24 hours? Don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. I'm working on you. I'm working on you. It's fine. I think I might have stumbled into a dungeon I'm not supposed to be in at all right now. So, you know, I think that is maybe a problem. I don't even know if I can get out of this dungeon. Like, I think we might be like legit trapped here, which, you know, is not great, like at all. Is she dead? God damn it. Sam is dead. There we go. Jesus, man. Fine. Everything is fine. Look at all them levels you guys are getting. Yeah, that could have went better. I could have went. I could have went a lot better. Just saying. But hey, we got a chance of an antidote now. Okay, as long as we're not fighting the dudes, we are fine. Especially since one is just like did not work at all in this. Oh, hi Diana. Diana, you come and say hi to Chat? Hang on, Chat. You might have the well appearance of Diana. Come here. Come here, Diana. Oh, God. Oh, look at that little fuzzy little child. Hi, Diana. How you doing? How you doing, cat? Are you here to say hi to Chat? Oh, no, you're gonna get on my debts. What are you doing? What are you doing, Diana? Diana? Did you try to kick my monitor? Why did you try to kick my monitor, Diana? Diana, come here. Come on, come back to the lap. There you go. Yeah, come get in the lap. How you doing, cat? Cat. Let me see. Can you guys even see your? Nope, you can't see it. You can see your tail. Well, tail is something. You leaving me? Okay, bye. You're like, nah, I'm out. I'm good. I'm good, Dad. I think she's trying to find Luna. I think of what's happening. Really? More antidotes? Okay. Okay, take it back. Need a one again. If we can. I don't know what the hell they were just doing, but I don't like it, chap. Okay, time to get the hell out of here, champ. I hope we can run away. Or you know they can do cat all the fail and kill that chap. Hey, look at that, we actually got away. Don't know how that ended up working, but I will take it. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna save like every step of the way just in case. Just in case he spawned chat. Oh my god. Are they set to like a set area, chat? Okay, chat, I am convinced. I'm like... So they did a lot of RNG manipulation, I see. So we literally got the same dude every time. So I think that tells me that no matter what, the enemy spawns are gonna happen in certain orders, huh? Also, I don't think we can run away from that guy, chat. But I do not have the MP to fight him. Yeah, if we die, I think we good here. I don't think we're supposed to be in the dungeon yet. I was hoping we could find out what happened when we went out wars, but... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they won't. They won't let it one from this dude. And melee don't hold him. Let's see, I'm here for like 0. I guess I can hit for like 16, but I think the two got like a couple hundred HP. Which is, you know, not ideal. Yeah, if we win, it could be a complete miracle, chat. Be nice, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah. I don't have the MP to bring anybody back from the dead, chat. One HP, chat. 1 HP of damage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not about to be though, chat. I'm convinced I'm not supposed to be in that dungeon. At all. So.
That does it. I'm leaving.
I am leaving too. I am so offended at Will. I'm so offended at Will, Sam. I'm gonna come with you. Me and you, come on. Let go. Let go on a journey. Let's do it, chap. Let go find a new hobby. Let's do it, Sam. Come on. Let's go find some bald people, Sam. Let's do it. Okay, see him. I went out there. I didn't have any luck, but I did find me a hungry man though. So you know, that's something. I did not find bald people, but I found a brownie. So that is something. I at least made some type of progress. Oh, I think, chat. I think I might do it for Final Fantasy for the day because I only got a little bit of time left because I need to get ready here in a bit. But before we leave, chat, I do. Let me see. Do I still have it up? We want that. Chat, how my achievement coming? How many achievements have I got? I have got 2 achievement, chat. Can I click on these and see these? I can. Look at that, chat. I have 2 whole achievements. But You know, then we doing Wii chat. How long is it? 38 minutes. Go ahead, chat. We're gonna eat. Let's watch a little video chat while I chug food. I think that might be the plan here. So Final Fantasy. You lived a good life. I will see you maybe later tonight. At Battlefield, we will do like a full stream tomorrow. Cause tomorrow we got like a fun day. We got, you know, the Game Award tomorrow. So tomorrow we might end up doing like a 15-hour stream, depending. But for now, Final Fantasy. I will see you later. Because since we are doing Wii chat, like I said, I'm gonna eat, but I don't want to head out quite yet. I'm gonna give opinions because I've been meaning to watch that chat. So we might watch these 2 videos before we end the day. Because I do, probably once I get done eating, I do want to look at the problem with every MMO now. And I believe there's a talking about like the lack of social nets, I guess. So I'm very curious about that. But while I eat, let's do some Wii chat. So let's do it. Let's jump into this. Is it turned up? Okay. Like always, chat, guard your yield. Like hope for the best.
People are cool with a good video game remake. Generally, it's a way for a newer generation to experience an older classic, a product of technology progressing and allowing a better experience overall, like with Resident Evil Remake. Other times, a shameless cash grab of those nostalgia bucks. Did we need The Last of Us Part 1 after getting a remaster a few years prior? Probably not. No. At least it's virtually the same. Then, we've got the third type of remake, the bad one. It's something a bit rarer, but when it sucks, everyone knows. It can be as simple as a terrible port job years down the line, a sloppy job done by a different studio, something totally ruined by modern video game monetization, or just a failed attempt at a reimagination. Typically, a remake is meant to give old and new fans something cool in the middle ground. Most recently, Super Mario RPG, Resident Evil 4, and Star Ocean Second Story R knocked it out of the park. Then, you got whatever Warcraft 3 Reforged was trying to do. Do you want to play the 1.5 gigabyte original? Nope, you're playing the 30 gig remake that was released in a terrible state. Blizzard really went.
Time is money, friend.
Then proceeded to remake every WoW expansion from vanilla to now Cataclysm. Who wanted Cataclysm? That's why I quit. Oh, so yeah, we'll be talking about terrible remasters and ports too. Have you ever played Sonic 1 on the Game Boy Advance? 15 years of ports and knowledge being turned into this was truly something special.
No,
So yo, it's Austin, and today we're gonna be making ourselves sad as we talk about decades of bad video game remakes. What's the first time y'all remember seeing a video game existing as a remake? For me, it was probably Mario 2 with the Mario All-Stars collection.
Oh god, yeah.
Wow. It looks like the thing I played, but better. I was a really smart 4-year-old. Remakes seem to be all over the game industry at this point. You have companies like Capcom and Square Enix pulling the Disney and just remaking everything that they can possibly think of, and then others who are like, old games? What's that? It's all in the name of games preservation, as long as it's not a terrible hack job, which is unfortunately what most of today's video is about, so brace yourself. But before we get started, I got something cool to show y'all. Today's video has been sponsored by Backbone. You see this right here? This thing's the Backbone title set, in my opinion, didn't receive enough care. For example, why did 13 Remake happen? You might not know 13, and that's okay. It's a game that was shrugged off by the gaming audience, got mixed.
Chat. The thing about 13. 13 was one of them games that always went free in my head. With it being like a cell-shaded, like, four-point shooter, which, you know, we didn't have at that point, because, you know, cell shading was still very not common. The reason why Automotive Lisa went free in my head, and if I know that game not good. But yeah, I remember we played the remake. We played it when it came out. I gave the review code for it, so we played it before the game came out. I think by like a day or two. And like the part with that remake, no remake for Rainbow Moon.
We want Rainbow Moon.
No Rainbow
remake.
Moon. No remake of Rainbow Moon. No, bad CM. But yeah, 13 was like, Because 13 was a good shooter at the time, and the remake of it, like don't get me wrong, there was shit like, oh, you will walk up to something and be like using a controller or playing on console, and then give you like a PC, like, oh, put WA to do that. Like, dude, I'm playing on the PS4. What the fuck is that? Like it had issues like that, and then they had other issues with like prompt wouldn't work. And then not counting like the whole falling through environment. Like I remember there was one time someone came in was asking me how the remake was, and I was like, oh, it seemed fine. And I picked up a body and dropped it, and then it literally cloned to do like 500 times. It was insane. So yeah, like the problem with that remake was not good. But man, when it worked, it still like showed like, okay, 13 is actually a pretty okay game. I like 13. And then the remake very quickly reminded you like, never mind. And also not counting that, like, the remake. Like, don't get me wrong, the remake is cel shaded, but like nowhere near as insanely cel shaded as the original game was. But 13 remake made me sad, chat.
Mixed reviews, and was very unlike most things you'd see in this era.
Yeah.
When it originally came out in 2003, it was buried by a ton of real heavy hitters on the exact same day. How are you supposed to stand out when you're released at the same time as KOTOR, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, Final Fantasy X 2, Manhunt 2, and a ridiculous amount of others? The answer is you don't. So you instead amass a cult following over the course of several years. 13 is a super interesting first-person shooter by Ubisoft that I never had a chance to play until recently. The story follows a guy with amnesia who's gradually unlocking memories and his identity, so the narrative is all over the place. That said, it's one of the coolest games from this time. It's got that heavy cel-shaded style that you'd also see in Jet Set Radio. It uses comic sound effects to show you movement and stealth sections. Anytime you shoot at somebody in a cinematic way, panels pop up, and frankly, I kinda love it. It's bizarre, it's got David Duchovny and Adam West, it's a classic. So, the remake. It's not often that a game's publisher comes out and apologizes for its issues at launch, but 13 Remake sure deserved it. Weirdly, this had absolutely nothing to do with Ubisoft and was instead developed by PlayMagic, who don't have any credits prior to this. Unfortunately, the original 13 source code was lost, which was normal for the 2000s, so the team went and remade the entire game from scratch. I guess I didn't realize that also meant changing the most objectively interesting thing about this game and ruining the art style, which is also the least of its issues. 13 Remake is a technical disaster. It was plagued with issues at launch, and all it really did was cause the original to have a spike in sales. Putting these side by side, it's evident that the remake fails to meet player expectations, and all of the reviews from the time reflect that. Apparently, short after release, a bunch of ex-staff went shooting on the company, stating poor management, low morale, the whole shebang. At the very least, as of 2022, Microids went and hired another developer, Tower 5, to make a proper patch for 13 to fix it, but still a bad remake of a game that I think deserves way better.
I agree with that.
There's technically a remake. It's fine, I guess. But even this remake still starts with the guy watching the original opening cutscene on a projector. Is this a YouTube rip?
Gentlemen, we're ready to launch.
Speaking of remakes, that'll eventually get more remakes. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD. Probably one of the only times I got grifted by my own nostalgia into thinking something was good. Pro Skater HD came out in a bit of a Tony Hawk drought. It had been 5 years since Proving Ground, and the only thing Activision and Robomoto were putting out were Ride and Shred. So of course, when they announced a return to form as an HD collection of 1 and 2, any Tony Hawk fan would get excited. I played it, I loved it, I bought it on another platform and continued playing the crap out of it, but it wasn't until I got my hands on Pro Skater 1 and 2 a few years later that I realized just how off everything is. Sure, it's got a decent selection of levels and skaters, a good amount of songs come back, as well as some not as good tracks. It just also messed up all the physics, it has a distinct lack of features, and ridiculous collision detection. I am the wall ride king, but in HD here, the game keeps telling me, no, you're grinding now, and I don't have this issue anywhere else. Even though this was a digital-only release, you can tell Pro Skater HD was just another Activision cash grab, and a stinky remake.
Tony Hawk was something that I was really looking forward to at the time, and thankfully Vicarious Vision's attempt was really good, but rest in peace. What about something that's only had one shot, one opportunity? Made in Unity, the Panzer Dragoon remake.
Man, Panzer Dragoon deserves better, but it's never gonna happen. Sega's got a lot of really cool franchises they don't do much with these days, especially from the Sega Saturn era. If you've never played a Panzer Dragoon before, you're missing out. Imagine Star Fox, but with cool people riding dragoons and gooning about with firebolts and lock-on lasers. Between 1995 and 2002, Sega released 4 main games in the series, one of which being an RPG, and you could tell that they were putting a lot of effort into it. They looked beautiful, had cool mechanics, and a soundtrack way beyond what you would expect from the 32-bit era. Despite each game receiving 9s across the board and being a flagship from Sega in this time, every single one of these is a commercial bomb. When it comes to rare and expensive games, Panzer Dragoon Saga has been in that conversation as far back as I can remember. It's pretty solid to boot. Even Orta, the beautiful Xbox exclusive with a lot of notoriety, just kind of flopped out. Panzer Dragoon is a doomed franchise, and then for 15 years we were all goonless. That is, until Megapixel Studio decided to do a remake. Panzer Dragoon Remake originally announced for the Switch, meaning yes, we've got frame rate issues. I'm playing it on the PC though, since this apparently drops to $2.49 on sale all of the time.
Wait, does it?
Panzer Dragoon Remake is sterile. It's not a terrible remake by any means, but it does have a very high Nintendo hire this man energy to it. Everything does look more visually impressive than the Sega Saturn original, I would hope, but it also looks too clean because of it. The 360-degree shooting works well, but I'm not really sure why they have your aiming reticle cover your dragon when it didn't in the original. Visually, that game looked ridiculous for the time, and the remake being a Switch exclusive in origin means it's gonna be limited to modern standards. Certain stages like the desert are just obvious endless flat textures in the background and somehow feel less spectacular than the Sega Saturn release. The visual style looks like a mishmash of crazy character and enemy models on top of generic backgrounds. There's also like an orange filter over everything. The side-by-side comparison of the two really shows how different it is. Also, what's with the dragon? He flaps wildly around the screen, so sometimes I can't dodge things properly because I don't know where I am. I don't think it's bad by any means, but the 1995 classic deserves better. Now, take everything I just said and apply it to House of the Dead remake. Another Sega Saturn and arcade classic made in Unity, baby. House of the Dead remake is a relatively faithful version of House of the Dead, one that had to be built from scratch considering Sega said LOL to the source code. Again, not terrible, just a little cheap. There's a few weird visual choices, and obviously light guns aren't really a thing anymore, so click away at the screen, I guess. I think they should have leaned more into a grimy overkill style than what they did here, but I can't hate on something that keeps the terrible, amazing voice acting from the 90s. I can hate this price though. $25 for a game that you can beat in half an hour. I don't know about that, Chief. If it had come with the sequel as well, then I'd be all in.
I think doing
games House of the Dead without Goldman.
I have made a creature to rule over mankind.
Last up on the not enough care train is the series with the angriest of fandoms, Pokemon. The irony does not escape me. Pokemon is a series with a lot of remakes. Every few years they go back and make a previous generation to appeal to that subsection of nostalgia nerds. To this day, Heart Gold, Soul Silver is my jam, but I refuse to pay these kinds of prices for a physical copy. You jokers.
You can't stand me.
Ruby and Sapphire remake might have gotten slammed for having too much water or whatever, but I don't think I've seen anything go in one ear and out the other quite like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're one of the only Pokemon games out there with a middling review score, and one of the only ones I've seen drop to half off on sale within a few months. I didn't play much of it myself because I've only got so much mental space for Pokemon these days, but it seems like there's a whole lot of people feeling underwhelmed. I thought the style they were going for was kind of cute, but in comparison to other remakes they've done, it seems to be regarded as sauceless. It's plain wet spaghetti. It's basically the same game with minimum changes, but on one screen now. When Gold and Silver were brought to the DS, they made them feel like the DS games, and because of that, they're some of the best. I think people were expecting Diamond and Pearl here to look like Sword and Shield, and were let down. Plus, there's no content from Platinum, which is the way to play that gen. However, no amount of people complaining about Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes on the internet was gonna stop it from selling 15 million copies, so what can you do? Besides, go back to praying for a Digimon World remake. Why? Because I love pain.
Run away again, buddy, and you're totally grounded.
Pokemon Diamond and Pearl may not have true classic status, and well, neither does Digimon, but there are several old classics that have gotten remakes over the last 5,000 years or whatever. I mean, we've been seeing remakes of things since the 80s. If you were a video game franchise that was mildly popular before the year 2000, there's a very high probability that you've had a remake. How many times are we going to see Final Fantasy 1 get a remake? The world may never know. But at least all of those remakes are fine. They didn't have to play Frogger for the PlayStation 1.
Why did the frog cross
That's like another one that I think I did like maybe a couple minutes of, and that was it.
I don't know about this Frogger guy. He keeps popping up lately. Konami's classic arcade cab from the 80s was one of the best-selling arcade cabinets of all time. And if you ever went into a Pizza Hut back when they were hut-shaped, you probably played one. The original Frogger was ported to just about every platform you can imagine, including the Game.com, but we're talking about the remake for the PlayStation 1.
Like,
I used to like this game, like a lot. In the early 90s, when the mascot wars were back in full swing, Hasbro wanted to bring this little guy back, but with a sense of attitude. Not quite giving him a cigar and an ear-piercing tear, but you knew this frog was gonna cross this road, and he didn't give a about cars. They just also made one of the most middling games of all time. Hasbro's Frogger took the original concept and expanded on it. It wasn't just the road, now Frogger needed to navigate through gardens, forests, heavy machinery, dark sewers, dark caves, and lava-filled caverns. It's also really difficult, the controls are pretty janky, and the music sounds like you're stuck at a Spin Doctors concert. But hey, despite the mixed reviews in game being not very good, it somehow managed to sell over 6 million copies, which is triple that of Bloodborne. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm also sorry that Blaster Master Overdrive is a thing. Y'all know Blaster Master? Sunsoft's NES running gun and tanker is one of the most highly regarded 8-bit titles, and it's gotten its fair share of remakes and reboots over time. These days it's being handled by Inti Creates with the good old Blaster Master Zero trilogy, but in 2010, Sunsoft would remake the original for WiiWare, and they sure did the bare minimum. The reception was incredibly mixed, with some people saying the change in graphics makes it lose all of the 8-bit charm, and I'm inclined to agree. Another big issue was the whole Wiimote thing, because this game forces you to hold a button down to strafe and shoot, and this controller's not made for human hands. Blaster Master's environments are really samey, which makes sense on the NES. It's a lot less forgiving when you're talking about the Wii, and due to them expanding the levels to be larger with more exploration, a whole bunch of Overdrive feels incredibly samey. That sameness and controller clunkiness takes away from what could have been a shining remake, because it's really good in other ways. Although, one look at some of the other WiiWare redos, like Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, and suddenly it is less impressive.
Oh god,
we've already talked about TMNT Reshelled in another video that you can watch here, so I won't gab on about that again, but that's gotta be one of the most disappointing remakes for me. I don't know how you take an 11 out of 10 beat 'em up and turn it into a soulless cash grab, but at the very least, Shredder's Revenge exists, so I can play a decent Turtles beat 'em up this century. Next up, an obscure strategy RPG series from Japan that maybe 10 people watching have played, Langrisser. Also known to Westerners as a war song, this strategy RPG franchise has next to no presence in the West beyond the original and a mobile game. It's like your Shining Forces or Fire Emblems, except with more of a fantasy German setting. It's also got amazing character design by one Satoshi Urushihara, who you might recognize from a wide variety of things, some good, some unmentionable, but it has this standout look. Maybe I just like shoulder pauldrons 10 times larger than they need to be, but I've always loved the look of the series. Unfortunately, since we were stuck with the Americanized version with its generic art cover, I wasn't aware that this character's name was Ledin, not Garrett, and that this was the first in a series with several games and spin-offs. So when Langrisser 1 and 2 Remake were announced, I got excited, only to realize that I'd be eating the great value version of Langrisser. This strategy RPG was sped up and enhanced in a way that made sense with modern standards. It's just that by doing this collection, they homogenized two very different experiences into one that looks and feels identical the entire way through. There's a new art style that feels more soft in 2020s, but that just takes away even more of the identity. Again, this collection's not bad, and it is the only way for Westerners to properly experience the stories of two pretty decent fantasy strategy RPGs. But even people on the fan subreddit seem to recommend finding fan translations for earlier ports than this. At the very least, you can switch the character portraits over to the originals. Just do me a favor and don't look up the artist. But do look up Sega Ages. If you've never heard of it, well, we got a lot of ground to cover. And when it came to classics getting remakes, no one did it quite like Sega. Sega Ages is more of a concept. It's a label they sling around every now and then when they want to port or remake one of their older titles. Most recently, they used it for releasing enhanced versions of old Genesis and arcade games on the Switch, like Space Harrier and Phantasy Star. You could take that all the way back to the Sega Saturn too, when they were releasing classics like Space Harrier and Phantasy Star as separate games. Crazy, I know. Only one of those Saturn compilations made it stateside, and this cover has got to be one of the worst things I've ever seen. But this is about the PlayStation 2 era. Sega Ages 2500. Releasing for 2,500 yen each, that's about $18 in 2023 bucks, the 2500 series came around from Sega wanting to cosplay as D3 Publishers' Simple Series line. But instead of just porting an old ROM onto a full DVD, this time Sega would be totally remaking these older games into 3D, and the results aren't great. You might have actually played some of these as part of the Sega Classics collection. Turns out Sega wasn't allowed to release these games one at a time in America because Sony said so, and 9 of these were mashed onto one disc. Too bad there's 33 of them. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Phantasy Star 1 and 2 remakes here, the only time that's ever happened, and I think about this all the time, but we did get Outrun.
I think about that all the time as well. Anytime I see any video about
after Outrun 2, so pop up. Yeah, a little less impressive right away. The quality is a mixed bag for sure. You've got decent remakes of Fantasy Zone and Game Ground, while others like Monaco GP are pointless and worse than the originals. Also, there's a Fist of the North Star game here. What? The biggest, stinkiest offender, however, has to be Golden Axe. Oh my god, what did they do to you? Golden Axe doesn't look like Golden Axe. It doesn't feel like Golden Axe. Good old Gilius Thunderchud here looks like he eats Xanax-like cereal, and everything feels so awful. Check out the smooth combo.
The best combo ever.
I don't know what went wrong here, but all of the movement and combo physics are wrong. The attack animations are too long, and you'll get stuck doing the first hit over and over as enemies will body you the second you try to get up. I got stuck in a pattern. I couldn't escape. New to the remake are brief cutscenes at camp or in levels where it'll do a dramatic zoom in on your character with a line of dialogue or two before going back to the same old beat 'em up gameplay. I don't know how this manages to look more lifeless than the 80s arcade game, but they did it. Granted, this is better than the Xbox 360 reboot Beast Rider, but at least that game doesn't claim that it is Golden Axe 1. The running animation is hysterical though. Look at Tyrus go. She's so fast. Earnestly, you could pick up any Sega Ages release, and more than likely it'll feel like a cheap imitation in comparison to the original. Almost like Panzer Dragoon and House of the Dead remake, actually. Sega really needs to drop these super game plans, go steal Vicarious Visions from Blizzard, and have them do a proper remake of every Sega classic I liked growing up. VV Streets of Rage 2, anyone?
Give me what I want. Give me what I want!
Golden Axe 2500 kind of hovers the line between being a remake and a remaster. Oh, there's a lot of those. While the remaster isn't seen in the same light as a remake, I feel like it counts for this conversation. So we might as well talk about a few of those as well. And hey, keeping with Sega for a second, something like Golden Axe is leagues above whatever happened with Sonic 1 on the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
You know, while this is technically a port, it might as well be a remake with how wildly incorrect it is.
Also,
Sonic the Hedgehog for the Game Boy Advance is a rare case of an actual 2 out of 10 title. Just about everything that could go wrong does. The jumping physics are wrong, the speed of movement is chopped in half, the screen size is so small in comparison to the original release that you'll spend a lot of time blindly platforming and squeaking along in an unfun manner. I was never sure if I was gonna make a jump due to how tight everything was. That's not even getting into the music. The Game Boy Advance was not meant for the Sega Genesis sound chip. Sonic 1 here is a bad port of Legend though, and any kid who received this back in the day definitely had a bad Christmas. Considering this came out around the same time as Sonic 06, I think we can all agree that Sonic's 15th year anniversary was a bad time. Play this one if you want to feel nauseous. I'm sure some of y'all do. Another legendary crappy remaster would be the Silent Hill HD collection. What happens when you outsource remasters of two of your legendary games to a studio whose biggest title was Karaoke Revolution Glee with incomplete source code. Well, you get a compilation with reviews that really showed who played it and who didn't. 9 out of 10, IGN, baby. Despite missing several titles and calling itself the collection, Silent Hill 2 got absolutely wrecked by visual enhancements, which not only made things darker, but removed a lot of the fog. This not only revealed things not meant for the player to see, but also destroyed the atmosphere of, like, you know, Silent Hill. TLDR, the state of Silent Hill hasn't really changed since 2012. Some might say it's more dire now. Make sure to sign up for the Silent Hill Ascension Battle Pass for your It's Trauma stickers. We can honestly blast through a few of these. The Grand Theft Auto Remastered trilogy was, and still is, an absolute mess. It's packed with bugs and ridiculous glitches that didn't exist in the originals, and they took those off of digital stores. They used AI upscaling, and it looks very obvious in certain areas, and the new art direction looks weird as heck in motion. But at least you can do this. Halo Master Chief Collection was a disaster at launch that took several years and tons of patches to become the game that they wanted it to be. If you wanted to play multiplayer, you best it didn't all fall apart. How about Parappa the Rappa Remastered? How about input lag? There's nothing more killer to a rhythm game than input lag. Still not addressed 7 years later, but I gotta believe. Lastly, on remasters and sticking with Sony, I love me some Ape Escape. It's one of my favorite first-party Sony franchises, and I sure would love if they would, you know, like, recognize its existence or something. Well, in 2005, the original would actually receive a port on the PlayStation Portable, and they sure messed it up. Ape Escape on the Loose is what happens when you take a game that was designed for the DualShock controller and smash it onto a handheld with one analog stick. Then you gotta reduce the amount of gadgets you can use to 3 from 4, because you got no L2 and R2, bada bing bada boom, you got yourself an inferior version of a 9 out of 10 classic. In the end, it's still Ape Escape, so it's still decent, although the lack of a second analog stick dramatically changes the way it feels. Thankfully, you can play the ported version of the original, but, you know, bring back Ape Escape though.
Sadly, that's really long dead at that point, Trout.
How about games that were ruined with stupid decisions from publishers? Because we still have so many of those still coming all of the time. We already talked about Warcraft 3 Reforged, forcing you to play that version of the game over the original on Battle.net, but what about something that, you know, changes after release? For instance, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Nitro Fueled was highly regarded when it came out. I kind of loved it too. It was a wonderful combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell of two classic Crash Bandicoot kart racers, and it felt like a modern game at the same time. It has a lot of content, a lot of costumes, and just about everything someone could want from one of these. All was peachy, until the developer and Activision randomly decided to add microtransactions, despite literally promising that they wouldn't do it. Announced a month and some change after release, boom, microtransactions are coming. You'll now be able to buy Wumpa coins in order to, you know, take a little shortcut on your unlocks. Just hit up the pit stop and do the thing. Listen, I don't mind a game asking for additional currency if it makes sense. These things are difficult and expensive to upkeep in 2023, but going back on your word and adding them into a remake of a kart racer just feels sketchy. It seems like the intrigue of the game and the player base fell off almost immediately with that too, which sucks, because I thought the game was a grand old time. It's certainly better than that Dungeon Keeper remake. Yeah, remember this one? Developed by Mythic and published by Electronic Arts, Dungeon Keeper was a gross money-grubbing operation of one of the more beloved PC games from the 90s. It was a simple thing. You are the Dungeon Keeper. You're the evil guy trying to prevent heroes from coming in and stealing your treasure, all with the power of murder. It's a unique real-time strategy game where the sessions usually end in you laughing evilly to yourself while listening to Power Man 5000 or Static X. Well, the developer of the original, Bullfrog, got swallowed up into the EA machine, so they were able to do whatever with the IP, and what they decided on was a mobile freemium remake where you gotta fork over gems for everything. It was egregious, and considering the point of playing this was to go online and challenge other dungeons, it was very obvious when someone opened their
their parents' wallet. There's not much gameplay available to show off because basically no one wanted to play this. Even so, the thing was online all the way till 2022. How?
Wait,
I
what?
have no idea. This is what happens when you have an amazing concept, a great IP, and decide to destroy all goodwill for the sake of a few dollars. Lastly, on my dumb publishers part of the video, and something I've actually covered before, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered. Basically, Square Enix took a beloved local co-op action RPG and turned it into a multi-tiered platform with mobile phone online play and a complete inability to play the split screen. This in turn messes with the general flow of the game, as you're intended to do missions and fill out your village with multiple players, but only your character will come home, so unless you plan on running everything several times, you're out of luck. They had the perfect opportunity to make the quintessential couch co-op video game, but squandered it, patched it a few times, and essentially left us with a worse version of the original. Oh, and shared progress? Nope. One player at a time. I was so hyped for this, but 3 years later, the dream is dead, and it hurts just as much. So basically, what I was thinking of is
GameCube.
I can't believe you've done this.
It is a shame that decent video games get ruined by totally dumb decisions, but hey, maybe one day I'll finally have a decent version of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered to play that has local multiplayer. I'll catch y'all in another 15 years for that one, but knowing me, it'll probably end up being a grimdark reimagination. Or the Wii version. Ugh. Speaking of, let's talk about the final step of the remake train, the reimagination. This was a trend that really took off in the late 2000s. Some of those games from the 80s and 90s were suddenly not cool enough, and maybe they paid homage, but they changed it for making the kids happy. This can work, but it can also be Flashback 2013.
Flashback, the quest for identity, probably has no relevance to the younger gaming generation, but to a select amount of older PC and console gamers, it was really cool. Developed by Delphine Software, the people behind other cinematic adventure games like Another World and Fade to Black, as well as Shaq Fu. Flashback is one of the pillars of that genre. Originally for the Amiga before being ported to all the things, Flashback was crazy at the time. You'd go through these big levels screen by screen, looking for items, climbing ledges, and shooting dudes as one Conrad B. Hart. The story is a bit wacky. It deals with aliens and memory erasing Men in Black style, and you're on a mission to, well, mostly run. The world here was vast and memorable at the same time. Had those little rotoscope cinematics that in the 90s were mind-blowing. Yeah, sure, maybe it's just a guy picking up a key card, but for 1992, this was wild. Flash forward to 2013, and the entire state of cinematic platformers is different, or rather gone. Most of the developers responsible for classics like Flashback, Prince of Persia, Blackthorn, Oddworld, and various others have moved on from it or are dead. Ubisoft, who now owns the rights, was approached by Vector Cell, a studio whose only game was Amy, with its whopping 25 on Metacritic, to remake the classic cinematic platformer, and long story short, they messed it up. Considered a reimagining of the original Flashback, I wasn't sure that also meant completely changing the genre and feel of the original into a generic Metroidvania that has the difficulty of a Kirby game. Conrad was now sporting a Nathan Drake cosplay. The gun aiming system is now a full 360-degree thing, so any elements of combat have been oversimplified. Health drops are constant, and you can now just follow a GPS on your screen in order to play your way through the narrative. 3D cutscenes replace the weird vibe of the original. The backgrounds look like copy-paste spaceships as opposed to the grimy feel of 92's world, and it just feels like they didn't understand what made Flashback Flashback. I'm also not really sure why this remake needed a skill system with level ups and character customization, but by God, they did it. Flashback was universally rejected, and I totally understand why. It's just not the same game despite saying it's a remake. It's the difference between looking at Call of Duty and Duty Calls The Calm Before the Storm, and I'm just happy they decided to properly remaster the original a few years later. I think that Flashback is still enjoyable today. This remake is not. Weirdly, there was also a Flashback 2 that recently released that has been received even worse. So it seems like this entire franchise is just cursed.
So I wasn't
Go play the original. Then you got something like Robin Hood, Defender of the Crown. What, you never heard of it?
Oh,
I don't blame you. The original, simply called Defender of the Crown, was an 80s PC strategy game where you do typical 1100s British things. You raid castles, you watch skinny legends waggle their hands, and occasionally die. Also, Robin Hood could appear. Well, in 2003, Capcom, of all publishers, teamed up with the original developer, Cinemaware, to craft out a remake, and what we got was something that was simultaneously too faithful and too different. It kept the same plotting pace of the original 80s title while adding in a handful of mini-games to change the gameplay elements. The added first-person shooting sequences are janky at best, and as a remake, it fails to get to that next level. It's a decent concept that looks nice, just focused on adding the wrong things. I expect more from my Brit Sims.
Which is why we're ending this video with the most British thing possible. When it comes to what people want to see remakes of, there's not many people that top that list more than James Bond. GoldenEye 007, which means yes, my final game of the day is GoldenEye 007 Reloaded. Apparently a 9.4 out of 10.
Thanks, IGN.
I don't know why this existed. Well, I mean, I do. It was Activision having the rights to the GoldenEye name and attempting to team up with Nintendo in order to reimagine the third highest selling game on the Nintendo 64. It's a fantastic idea in theory until you realize two things. Number one, it's a Call of Duty clone, and B, it's a Call of Duty clone. Rareware's GoldenEye 007 is the cheesy butt rock version of GoldenEye. You play as Pierce Brosnan shoved onto a rectangle as you become a wild mass murderer. Take that spy out of your name. It's time to shoot everything. The variable difficulties with different objectives added replay value you didn't see much of in the 90s, and it's just a fast-paced fun time. So let's fast forward to 2011, a year after the Wii original. Because I don't want to pull out my Wii, GoldenEye 007 Reloaded is the same game now in actual HD. First things first, Daniel Craig in 90s classic GoldenEye sets off my uncanny valley sensors, but almost immediately the bright fun of GoldenEye is sucked out. On the Nintendo 64, you were tossed into this bright and colorful mountain stage called Dam. Some banging rock music starts up with a synth that I can only describe as spy-y, and you're ready to play however you feel. You boot up the new version and you're greeted with a tutorial, which is fine, I guess. It's when Dam comes back that I'm lost. After a ridiculously long loading screen and showing a similar camera sweep of the Russian mountainside, you're then thrown immediately into the most 2010s Call of Duty intro possible. 006, let's do stealth kills. Let's have a chat, point at things in the distance, and breach through doors in slow motion. Check out the snap zoom.
Double kill, triple kill, overkill.
Waiting on your goal.
This is not GoldenEye. This is Activision presents Eurocom's Call of Duty James Bond Edition. Multiple stages are dramatically changed from the original. Several classic weapon types are nowhere to be seen or feel super different. The entire single-player campaign here doesn't have a clob in sight. It's clobless. In fact, the entire bunker level was unrecognizable from what I loved as a kid. That was my favorite too. Also, there's just no train. Who needs you, I guess? At the same time, I don't think that GoldenEye Reloaded is a bad game. It's relatively competent. People enjoyed the multiplayer, mostly because it was just Call of Duty, and it had decent production values. But as it stands, I don't think that this is a very good remake of the famous 5th gen shooter, and it's not remembered well because of that. GoldenEye 007 is, well, it's a sassy video game, and that's not just because it only ran at 14 frames a second. Anytime you pause, Bond would look down at his watch as a soaring spy-esque music plays. It showed your weapons, your health, your body armor, and Reloaded, the pause menu is just a normal screen now. The difficulty-based objectives are still around, though aren't as memorable or wacky. The open-ended feel of certain levels remains, although a majority of the time you're just following a mini-map. Oh, and stealth. The idea of stealthing around the Nintendo 64 version is hilarious. And it's almost required for Reloaded. The vibes are totally different. It's grim, dark, it's 2010s, and it's just not the same goofy game I remember. If you've never played Slappers or Remote Mines Only, you gotta get on that. GoldenEye 007 for the Wii and Reloaded got decent reviews, but I think the original deserves way better. You know, like the canceled remaster on the Xbox 360. 60 frames a second, literally 4 times the frames? Nope, thanks Nintendo. At the very least, there is the new remaster on Xbox Xbox and now the Switch, which can be played online, and it does feel better. But maybe there's something special about this era of first-person shooters, you know, like this and Turok, especially on consoles, that just can't be replicated, remade, or reimagined. Or maybe I'm just upset that it doesn't end with Bond and Natalia making out in the jungle for 4 minutes straight. This is video games. All I know is that something that looks like this will never be able to reproduce a meme like Get Down. That is, unless we're talking about its screen shake. So there you have it, a bunch of remakes, reimaginings, remasters, and just poopy versions of games that are better. And sometimes Eurocom would go on to make the even more COD 007 Legends before Activision decided to drop out of the license thing altogether, and that is still to this day the very last James Bond game. I'm still waiting for The Spy Who Loved Me to come back, and I hope it's not too long. Is there a bad redo, remake, or remaster you think I missed? Let me know down in the comments below. I'm sure there's like a lesser thing that's been thrown on the digital store shelves that I totally forgot, or maybe I just don't have the knowledge of. Like, I'm sure there's somebody out there who played both versions of The Legend of Kay, and it's like, that remake, it's got some problems, so let me know. If you dug today's video, check out the sponsor Backbone. It's a perfect holiday gift. Or if you want to support the channel more directly, you can head on over to the Patreon or buy a t-shirt over at pixelempire.com. Because, man, it all goes back into the channel, mostly into my editor's hands, and they do good work, so they deserve it. Anyways, I've been Austin, and for now, I'm gonna go get into an argument with some random person online about stupid wrestling opinions. Catch me next time when we talk about advertisement video games. Thank you all so much for watching. Special Patreon shout out to Aaron Kwolek, been an awesome.
Oh god, we're gonna bring in the Dorito game, aren't we? We're gonna also bring in that SMUP that was made. God, what was that SMUP for? I'm trying to remember. Maybe that was the Dorito one. Cause I know there was also like the Sonic Tube level, but with Nissan cards. I remember that one as well. That I almost 100%ed. I'm not proud of myself, but it almost happened, chat. Almost. But here you go, chat. Here often. If you have never seen his videos, like, yeah. But none of that, chat. One last thing. What time is it? 10:30. Okay, yeah, we got time. We got time, chat. As long as we don't get in too big of a rant. So, chat. Don't rant, chat. I know you, chat. I know how much you love ranting. Be careful with your rant, chat. Because it's time for some MMO stuff, chat. So one problem with MMO have now. And if I remember what I think it about the whole social thing. I would say I'm heading out early, but usually we're not live right now. But yeah, Sam had taken me to see Godzilla for a Christmas present. We found some pennies laying around and some Pac-Mans and some piggy banks, and we just got enough just to see Godzilla. And Godzilla is being shown in my town. And I want to see Godzilla -1. I want it. I love Godzilla, chat. And they're only going to be in theaters here for like 2 days. So yeah, we're going to be going to see that here around 11:30 noonish. So, bet me to be going on about Godzilla later tonight or tomorrow. So, but yeah, that what's happening. That is my Christmas present. A ticket to see Godzilla. But nonetheless, chat, Godzilla appeal everywhere. Like, my God, like yesterday, the realization of watching like the trailer for -1. And then watching the trailer for Godzilla King Kong. That's a thing to behold. Look into the eyes is absolutely a thing to behold. But nonetheless, let's do that, chat. Let's see what's going on with MMO stuff. This is all powerful, but yeah, probably need to get to that.
And it might be key to
hang on, chat.
MMOs have a problem. And it might be key to understanding why, for many players, they don't feel as connected to MMOs as they once did. It also might be a problem that MMOs are no longer capable of solving, because it's already been solved elsewhere. You see, this problem is something...
You know what solved it, champ? online on everything. Conversating with people is not what it used to be at all. You could say the same thing, let's be honest. You could say the same thing about all the like multiplayer like maps in general, like any like freaking original like Fbot Live or 360 or the original Fbot stuff with like Halo and like, you know, the same thing could be said in that field of FPSs and PvP game as you can say about MMOs. But yeah, just have when you have everybody in your pocket at speed dial at all times, and any people you don't even know, it just like, yeah, it kind of killed the main like draw of all the multiplayer games in general.
Thing I didn't fully realize existed until I was watching one of my favorite British YouTubers who is occasionally mistaken for Henry Cavill,
Josh,
talk about one of my favorite games of all time. This man, Josh Drive Hayes, may have just ruined MMORPGs for me. And he did it with a tiny comment in an hour-long video that he spent over 100 hours making.
Don't worry, chat. We'll be playing EverQuest soon.
EverQuest.
We're gonna be playing this at some point, chat. I have a private server set up. We're doing it.
My all-time favorite MMO, and one that was formative to me not just as a kid, but also as a content creator. But the ruthless murder of my favorite genre doesn't just stop there. It doesn't just stop at classic MMOs even. It actually expands out to the entirety of the genre. Modern MMOs aren't safe from this necrotic scourge. In fact, they may actually be more susceptible. The problem can be summed up in this clip.
I make it to the field of bone and I keep grinding, and honestly, I'm just lonely. The nostalgia people have for MMOs where you need a team often skip over the parts where your team isn't online and you can't do anything.
Josh Drive Hayes was
Final
lonely.
Fantasy 11 many times.
In EverQuest.
Many times. I remember in Final Fantasy 11, any during a heyday of like hopping on and setting in Sabina literally for 8-9 hours just trying to find a party. Like absolutely, like would you return and like any would like retail Final Fantasy 11 and like, you know, you make progress obviously way faster than you ever did in original or, you know, in the heyday, because, you know, you got NPC people, but at the same time it is like that little sense of loneliness that still exists. So yeah.
EverQuest is one of the most important MMOs in the history of the genre. It's also the one that even today is referred to by players as being socially driven. It's the game I personally created a video on detailing how, as a child, it taught me to socialize as I suffered through tremendous social anxiety growing up. In my deepest held memories of the game, it was the game itself that gave me the tools I needed to essentially not be lonely anymore. But here we are, 50 to 60 hours into EverQuest, and Josh was lonely. It is here that I really just want to rush out and defend EverQuest. I want to point out that it is a game that it still requires a lot from you. It requires so much, and Josh's experience of the game, even with as much time as he put into it, isn't like a full encapsulation of the MMO. After all, no player's experience, no single player's experience, content creator or otherwise, can ever fully encapsulate any MMO or any game, anything. I could even point out to the fact that there is a very real issue with old MMOs having this basically a gigantic content gap with new players and those that have been playing the games for 10 or 15 or 20 years.
Which is kind of the reason why in a lot of older MMOs, especially the ones that are you playing live servers and not like classic or private servers, any private server still went into that of like literally the whole issue. But then again, I feel like this have always been an issue in MMO. Like some do it better than others, but is always the issue of like once you hit a certain point in an MMO, might it be time, might it be player bait numbers, and you really start seeing that disconnect of like how how I remember in like Retail 14 or 11, I mean, like I saw people every once in a while, but after like seeing like actual people and not just like, you know, second account there to sell stuff or like bot accounts and whatnot, is like most of the player base like exists in what would be like quote unquote in game. And in return is like the main reason I constantly go on about like you have to keep content relevant for the new player as well as the seasoned players. And that is such a hard thing to do, but it's something that like need to be invested into. But the problem is it might be time, might be budget, might be know-how. A lot of MMOs just don't do. So any of you playing a game like, you know, 11, EverQuest, that still have like, you know, maybe obviously not millions upon millions of players, but enough player to be, you know, doable. But you still can go hundreds of hours without ever seeing other players because of that.
I could point all that stuff out and try and assuage this growing panic I was feeling, but just pointing to a top-heavy player base, it's not enough. The issue of needing to bring your friends in older MMOs is well established, whether it's EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, or any number of other MMOs that offer the sort of older school reliance or preference on having other players with you. It's something I've experienced as well. I felt it very keenly in Lord of the Rings Online
one day
when I tried that MMO for the very first time just a year ago. I found enjoyment amongst the deliberately crafted hills. I gazed in awe at locations I'd seen in my favorite trilogy or read in my favorite books. I marveled at the sound design and how it would change and alter as you shifted from one scene to the next. But I did it all with no one to turn to. In fact, some of the most social moments of that experience were the shared moments I had with my Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Or later when I somehow convinced friends to join me. Lord of the Rings Online was lonely. It felt like I was playing a single-player RPG, but not necessarily a very good one. One where the world was too big, where it was too static. But that's
the thing right there. Like don't get I'm a firm believer, chat. Like this is the reason I feel like a lot of MMOs, like not only because of WoW, obviously, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of, you know, chasing the tail of Blizzard Hill, but I kind of feel like what he's describing right now is like the main reason why a lot of MMOs have turned into theme park MMOs. You know, between like daily, weekly, in the case of like Final Fantasy, you know, you have like the Go and Salt of the Beat Tribe, the farming, the, you know, everything like 14 have. Is I feel like that was like the way they try to answer the question of the whole like single player versus multiplayer, but being not good at it, like what he talking about with like, you know, Wolves of Wayne. And it like I get it, like yeah. That is like one way around it, to just add a whole bunch of stuff that is just like, you know, theme park going from one Y to the net to the next. And then that thing, you know, 3, 6, 10, 100 hours later, it like you forget that you're playing an online game. It's kind of like how KOTOR was back in the day. Of like, you know, how most people didn't even think of KOTOR as an MMO. It's just single player Star Wars. And a lot of the older MMOs obviously wasn't built around that. It was built around, like I said, the whole social, the whole like the imagination of the internet of hopes and dreams. And like you really feel that in a lot of older MMOs in so many ways.
Of Lord of the Rings Online alone, it was far from the only game to elicit those kind of feelings in me. I reviewed other MMOs on this channel. EverQuest and its sequel, EverQuest 2, were both lonely in their own ways. Yeah. Ultima Online Outlands, despite players grinding skills on the newbie island right beside me or hawking their wares ad nauseum, it was unerringly lonely. It wasn't that there weren't people playing, it's just that they were doing other things. They were in other places or absorbed in their own world. A world we shared, but one that seemed to exist in tiny little bubbles. Playing an MMO in 2023 is a lot like going anywhere in public and looking up to see everyone absorbed in their phones. The MMO equivalence is players absorbed in their own tasks. Or in some games like WoW and EverQuest that still require some social activity for their biggest activities, absorbed in their own friend groups. Bubbles.
And also the other thing about this is I'm curious to see if we're going to talk about this. It's something I have talked about all the time about this stuff. The whole thing with everybody with analogy here of a bubble is the whole thing of how player bases, though it's not like the player base not social, it just, you know, they have their own like Discord call, their own like, you know, places they hang out, their own friend group they do, and their own private chat stuff. Might it be, you know, whatever app anyone you nowadays. It's just like, you know, it kind of like how like back in the day when playing like F1 Live stuff and playing like Halo, or hell, I know you can even say that about early Call of Duty as well. Well, you know, like obviously you still had like, you know, group chat or party chat, but also the chat was like integrated into like everyone. So like if you have like 4 friend a party chat, if you go into like a game and you turn it on, you could still talk with like all the other people and try to talk to everyone else. And as the years have went on, you know, it very much started becoming like, you know, which, you know, I do more like the same thing here for the most part, but like, you know, not a lot of people nowadays any bother using like public chat, any on like, you know, PvP games really. You know, most people, like I said, in on like little bubble on like Discord or what, you know, WhatsApp or whatever. And yeah, like by doing that, by everybody fracturing up and the game become like the background thing, and then the real conversation happening like off platform is in a lot of ways it kind of met the whole like random friendship people would get into back in the days of the 2000 and mid 2000s, and like, which is the main reason why, honestly, for me, why like VR chat is so fascinating. Because VR chat is still like very much like old school internet stuff of everybody, you know, in the game talking, because, you know, that's what VR chat is built around. Which, like I said, why it's so fascinating with VR chat, the only game I feel like that exists that still have that same amount of energy as like 99, 2000, 2001, hell, any up to like 2012 online gaming. And that's what is fascinating about VR chat. But outside of that, it's like, yeah, like, when was the last time like anyone ever met anyone in like a game of, I don't know, like Call of Duty, League of Legends, you know, whatever it might be. Yeah, exactly. I'm right there with you. See, I'm like, yeah, like on my end, it's like you guys, you know, like between like you, Joe, Mason, like X, like any pride, I get pride count why any of you watching from afar judging all of us, but you know, like I'm with you. It's just like, let's be honest, like any with like me, you, Pip, X, Mason, like I get Pip in a wild card now thinking about it, because I technically met Pip in PSO because I was looking at Kelly stores and then Pip saw no Kelly doing one of my thumbnails in Cam 1. So I get Pip as an exception to the rule. Like every one of you guys is like, yeah, like we didn't meet because of PSO2 or in PSO2. It was because of what? Like a mix of my YouTube videos or just happening stumbling in here and then being trapped. So like yeah, like actual friendship or just interactions with people just don't exist in gaming anymore, really. Like I said, with the exception being VR chat. And like that's the reason I say like this is not just an MMO problem. This is just like a gaming community problem in general.
Just hundreds of thousands of bubbles of varying sizes all floating around in the same room, but with a barrier that's difficult to penetrate without concentrated effort. But surely this isn't the case for newer games, right? Newer games that have huge populations that fill up the entire game space and even add queues when you're trying to log in.
They do this.
No, they are lonely as fuck.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the feeling of being in a crowded place but having no one to talk to? A party you didn't want to be at, perhaps? Or hell, going to the grocery store and realizing literally everyone is moving their carts out.
That literally me at like anime conventions. I think at best, beyond someone poking me on the show and be like, "Can I get a photo?" Beyond that, like, I want to say I can think of like maybe 4 conversations that popped up that lasted. Actually, not even that. It like probably like less than 2 that lasted more than like a minute or 2. Of being like, oh, how you made that? What is it done by? Or like, you know, something like that, but nothing like meaningful by any means. So like, and me and Sam went to that con for over a decade, so almost a decade. So like, you know, like this analogy of like poor
that like maybe half speed, and they seem to be multiplying around every damn aisle. That's the feeling I often got in newer MMOs.
Yeah.
It perhaps didn't feel quite as keen without the wide open empty spaces, but the bite of loneliness was there when I spent 30 hours in Elder Scrolls Online, or 150 hours in New World. Yes, I have played over 150 hours in New World.
I don't want to talk about my New World time.
In Star Wars: The Old Republic. It was there when I grinded through the main story quest in Final Fantasy XIV with only a few pockets of social interaction when I jumped in a dungeon finder. Being given lists of tasks to do gave me the progression so many of us seek in MMOs, a key tenet of them. But the social component, entirely lacking. MMOs for quite some time now have felt this way. And I don't think it's going to change. No matter
the one part about this is like any with like MMO that try to blame back the social nets, people don't do it, you know, like at all. And just like, and most of the MMOs of that cake kind of just like die super quick.
How many MMOs come out with these ideas of creating social situations? And I don't necessarily think it's their fault. Because after all, all I have to really do is go back to the time when the last time that I really got enmeshed in an MMO. Back when I was playing EverQuest in a raiding guild, raiding 2 to 3 times a night, keeping up with progression in a guild where we were able to field raids of up to 70 people quite regularly, and had a lot of people engaged in chat all the time. Surely that time, from roughly 2016 to 2020, that was a time when I didn't feel lonely in the MMO at all, because there were so many people to play with.
I would say mine ended around 2011.
To play with those people. Surely
2011 to 2014.
There,
well, it started for me.
Except I did. How though? How could I feel lonely when I was constantly getting all these pings from Discord? Except that's part of it. I was being pinged in Discord.
Yeah.
Not getting tells in the MMO.
Yep.
You see, this is where the crux of the issue, or the solution, comes in. EverQuest, which was once known as the prettiest chat room, was now the ugliest phone call in an age of text messaging. You didn't organize in EverQuest to do something
organize
social.
offside,
You didn't log in and find your friends to do things with. You messaged them off of the game in Discord. Asked them if they wanted to log in. You set up reminders or alerts for raid days. You gathered everyone up in voice channels to make communication easier when you were in that raid. Yes, there are of course outliers to this.
Like I feel you on that, Gold. Like PSO2, like, cause I remember you can go back and watch that video. I posted a video like right before PSO2 came out in the West. And the video, I don't remember the exact title of it. It literally went like my 14 videos about PSO, so it won't be hard to find. But pretty much the crux of the video was like, I think it was like a list. I don't remember how many, 5, 10. It could have been any of that. But it was like X number of things about PSO2 I was looking forward to. And the social thing was one of them, just because of how PSO2 was with like the origin quests and stuff. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I didn't like fully force people into like quote unquote like chatty catty like groups like 11 or, you know, EverQuest did back in the day, you know, in the 90s and mid 2000s. But it was like it felt, PSO like felt way more social than any MMO up to that point, and it was extremely refreshing. That one thing I called out in that video. But as we have seen the way that kind of have went, you know, it's sadly, you know, kind of lost a lot of the luster about you want to hear people screaming racial slurs at each other in Central City and NGS. But at the same time is, you know, also I feel like the other thing I've talked about was like PSO2, I feel like was like community driven, was like very much driven by older crowds. You know, the reason why my demographic on YouTube is like 35 plus for a lot of my videos about PSO2, it kind of like leaned more older because most of the people who were playing PSO in 2020 in the US were the kids who played it in 2001, 2002 on the Dreamcast and GameCube. So by proxy, you know, the people are easily 30, 40 years old at that point. Also, how you doing, Z? Yeah, we are ranting. We ranting about the sadness of MMOs. But how you doing, dude? But and then like by the time we got to NGS, or especially in the early parts of NGS, I feel like the majority of the community that still was around being like semi-social have sadly like left. Like a reason, like if you look at like our guild as an example, like back in PSO2 days, it's like we had like 100 plus people on. It was like maxed out. We couldn't invite people. There were like 40, 50 people in, like all the way online. It was a whole thing back then. And like what Cian was just talking about a little bit ago, and then you look at it now and it's just like I hop on every once in a while. Mason, CM, like technically out of like the couple hundred people that was in the original guild, like what, 3 of us, maybe 4 if we lucky. Like as an example, and just like I feel like NGX kind of went that all out just because of just like the way Sega treated the player base and the way, you know, it kind of went. So now like most of the stuff that exists in NGS is like, you know, just pure toxicity, or not counting the whole thing in the case of it, of just like, you know, when the game comes so divisive, you know, the player base just turn on itself, and that's literally what NGX had become over the last like year or two. So like I feel you on that. Go 100%. Yeah, like there was like so many people from like NGS that like I remember like doing like co-op stream, like especially early NGS, or hell any back in PSO2. You can go look at like my PSO2 launch streams and NGS launch stream, and it's just like, yeah, like night or day distance of, you know, but the people just going into the wind, you know. So I feel you on that. But yeah, everything going good, Z Hill. We got to wrap up the video because I need to get ready because we can go see Godzilla for Christmas present, technically. So yeah, that's my day today, Z. Godzilla -1, let's go, chat. With the power of count cushions and pennies and Pac-Man. But yeah.
But generally, that's how it worked. You organized away from the game itself because it worked better. But I do have to pause here to single out one thing that is not a solution to this. Everyone who's trying to, every MMO out there that keeps trying to put voice in MMOs, like a voice channel specifically for that MMO, just stop.
Yeah.
Just stop. Everybody mute that. That is not the key. Yeah. Unless you're creating, like, the only time I can think voice in a game is worthwhile is when you are using it as a proximity. That shit works really well and it adds atmospheric things. But if you, but just like this, basically like slapping on a very crappy version of Discord, basically making Ventrilo or TeamSpeak come back into the MMO, just it's a waste of your time and ours.
I agree with that.
So it was here with this realization.
But nobody
want to
hear hundreds of people screaming at each other.
Most social MMOs I ever played had completely changed in how I interacted with them after playing the games for years, on and off for 20 years. That, coupled with the already present understanding that the current generation of MMOs lean very heavily into task-oriented solo or proximity play rather than deeper social connection, I began to understand and realize something. It's not just that MMOs aren't social anymore, that the tools that they used in the past have actually just kind of been replaced and are not really needed as much anymore. That they are kind of, in a lot of ways, something from a bygone era. A way of communicating online that
we want a rainbow moon. M. O.
No, you don't, CM. No, you don't. Actually, you know what'd be funny? If it did get an MMO, it'd probably be the best MMO ever. It's like League of Legends MMO. Nah, nothing on Rainbow Moon. And I'm just gonna be my whole life gonna be a lie and just filled with depression. But no, the proximity chat, we have seen it like in a few MMO. I know a lot of like VR like MMOs does it, and it worked fairly decent for the most part. Hell, I would throw VR chat in there as like technically an MMO. That much of an MMO as Second Life was, and it worked good in that. So I think it's one of them things that like yeah, if you have thousands and thousands of people screaming at the top of them lungs at each other, like you would see in like La Mensa as an example, yeah, it wouldn't work there, but yeah, like having it like quote range, and especially if you could set the range manually, like I think there would be places where that could come in handy. Like don't get me wrong, it's not gonna like be the savior by any means, but it wouldn't be horrible though.
That is become archaic. Again, like a fucking phone call. Please don't call people. It's awful. Just text them. But it's with the idea that all these tools are so completely outdated and things like Discord have so completely replaced them that I realized like it's not just that they aren't social. MMOs are actually they might be antisocial. And I'm not just talking about things like modern MMOs.
I feel like the complaint could be all game.
Stick with me here because I need to explain this before you eviscerate me in the comment section. At least just give me the opportunity to make my case, and then you can tear me apart. MMOs are, by design, journeys. They're an adventure through persistent worlds where everyone is at different stages along the predetermined path. And the design of the MMO means you have to create friction along the journey to make players want to keep going down that path. Players need to feel like they have earned something over the player who started yesterday if they started 10 years ago. This is a recurring problem you see in some newer MMOs where players often feel like their achievements are cheapened. Or even in the wildly divisive choice to level squish in World of Warcraft, which raised the hackles of many players fearing they now were in some way lesser because their achievement, the journey had shrunk. The path between where they were and where someone new was starting, it shrunk. Something that was done, in a sense, to also kind of help with that issue of being kind of antisocial. And yes, I know it was also to do with like numbers, big numbers being too big and all that stuff too. But that doesn't serve my argument here, so we're just kind of forging on ahead. And this part of newer MMOs may also contribute to why players bounce off of them more than they used to. Kind of because they can. The game requires less of you, so it gives less to you. The connection isn't as strong, for better or for worse. And with more players bouncing around, that antisocial problem continues to exacerbate. But it gets worse. Because within these MMOs, there are also normally mechanics that contribute to separation by design. And while the exact look of these mechanics changes from MMO to MMO, the problem exists in them all. There can be hard barriers like in EverQuest where a level 10 cannot group with a level 25, or an Elder Scrolls Online, despite its level agnostic features with vertical gear progression as well as single player story progression. Haven't purchased the super awesome mega super awesome story pack that has both platinum and goldanium loot boxes in it? Well then get good, kid. It also shows up in softer barriers like game knowledge. Don't know.
Fuck you, Troy.
Right back at you, X. How you doing, X? Welcome. Welcome. We're in the process of watching a video about the loneliness of MMOs and gaming.
And your aliens.
Yeah, fuck them alien too. That wasn't good waking up with nothing on. Fucking aliens. I'm with you, X. How you doing, X? How you doing today, dude?
How to execute your Daiko in the 2 seconds you have in EverQuest on the raid? Well, you're excluded. Don't understand the giant flaming ball of doom with a side of existential dread in Warcraft? Gone. Haven't earned flight yet in Guild Wars 2? Catch up with us later. MMOs are less about inclusion and more about exclusion.
Yeah.
And to many, that's not a bug, it's a feature. It cannot be extracted from the DNA.
Yeah, the one part about this, like when the design, which is the thing you see a lot in like new old like MMOs, mainly the ones obviously coming out of Korea, but not even counting them, any like in general, the way like live service stuff is going in this way is also not only the whole like, oh, you don't have that, you don't have that, you don't have that, you can't do anything with us. It's like everything is like progressing with that, but running parallel with like, I spent $1,000, you spent $500, you know. What are you, a noob? You know, like, you know, like that is running right along parallel with it as well. Once again, in any live service game, look at how many kids are being bullied for having only starting skins in like Fortnite back in the day. If you are saying that, because that was like 5 years ago, but still, like shit like that still happened to this day, and have become any more worse as well. Of like, you know, just look at any real MMO on the market right now. Hell, like you can look at that in PSO2 when it comes to money and upgrading and having the better equipment. Cause like, fuck if anybody getting drops, you know. It's just like that. Also, the other thing to keep in mind here as well, on top of that, is not only the separation of like, instead of like having it done like, oh, like what I talk about in 11 all the time, or like seeing people with certain weapons and armor being like, man, how did they get that? I want to do that. Let's figure out how to do that. It nowadays, it just like, instead of looking at that, it's like more like, you know, not only is it more like the content like, oh, I don't want to do that content because, you know, you got a billion other things to do. So it's just like you instantly look down upon the stuff, or you deal with the whole thing of like I've been seeing it like recently, like on the PSO2, like subreddit, if people coming in being like, oh, I want this hell, how do I get in? Like, sorry. That was from PSO2 and a flat ticket that no longer around and caught like $20 billion. Sorry, kid, he wasn't here like 3 years ago with a credit card. Shit out of luck, sucked to be you, you know, and like, that is also another thing about MMO and live service stuff, is that whole side as well.
MMO because the MMO is shared. The MMO is designed in a way that encourages different levels of competition throughout its persistent world, even when we're not fully
good to be with an MMO. Yep. You have a shit ton of real life money.
Care so damn much
to make sure that the
game is balanced, that our class is balanced, that our leveling is balanced, that everything is as balanced as it can possibly be. Why do we want the playing field to be so fair in an MMO? Because we're essentially always, in some way, either competing or comparing ourselves to other players.
Can't do that when things all out.
Whether we are working together towards a common goal and think that we should be contributing more with our class or less, or this person shouldn't, or if we're just thinking, hey, you know, like, I really don't like the way this is going with class balance and everyone is shifting over here, but I want to play here.
Look at you,
speeds, gear, achievements, knowledge, zone access. There are myriads of ways MMOs do this, but it all comes down to one thing: barriers, and somewhat necessary barriers. It's a key part of the RPG DNA of progression, and it's why people play MMOs in the first place and why so few of them lean toward more horizontal progression. People like to progress, and in the shared world, they want it to be balanced progression.
Yeah.
Because competition, racing, fighting against each other in PvP, basically any kind of some form of competition in some way. Think about like take this thought experiment here. Think about how often either you or someone you know who plays an MMO has said something along the lines of, yeah, well, when I got to max level, it was harder. How many fans of EverQuest have, for example, brought up hell levels and how they had to level that way? Or how on progression servers, things are easier than they were when they played. Think about how people talk about WoW Classic as being the difficult WoW compared to current WoW, which is too easy. There is a constant push and pull of trying to compare our achievements within an MMO, even if they might technically be the same achievement. But compare that to other social games that don't bear the massively title. A first-person shooter with multiplayer that actually has a matchmaking system that tries to put you directly with people on the same point of their journey as you. A survival co-op game that shrinks the server size down to 50, 25, or even 10 players, but may provide a similar but truncated path that an MMO provides. In this style of game, it's less like an endless marathon through New York with hundreds or thousands of runners, and more like a high school track with 10 runners who probably all know each other. The journey is shorter, and thus the barriers are less egregious. The competition may still exist, and often does as a primary driver of engagement with games like this, but in smaller bites. The comparison will always be there. Well, this was harder before the nerf. That's not what I'm talking about. More about the fact that it's kind of shrunk down. So it makes it a little bit easier to be social. And before you get mad in the comments, I'm not saying that these games are inherently more social than an MMO, just saying that it kind of highlights the difficulty in trying to make a game social that has this many types of barriers. And when they do have barriers, they're a bit more permeable. They don't require the same kind of investment, so they don't need you to be online all the time. In fact, they actually rely on those third-party tools like Discord to actually have that socialization. They aren't social in game because they don't really have to be. It's not a core function despite what you might hear in a Call of Duty lobby. MMOs used to be where you would go to find the friends. It's where I went to go to find friends because I was an awkward as hell kid that had no idea how to socialize. I still don't yet in a lot of ways, but I got a little bit better. But I found myself through the text and anonymity of grouping up with Sephiroth SSJ4 and Drist, definitely not Jordan 23 on EverQuest in the early 2000s. But now I can find those same people in, say, a Co-Carnage Discord or a Twitch stream chat. The tools we have to find and connect with people of similar interests online have grown exponentially since the time when MMOs were
outside of you. The only other person I talk to is Sam and the cat.
You aren't finding friends in MMOs anymore. You're bringing friends to the MMOs. Now, of course, there are always going to be outliers to this. There are groups of players who play MMOs with the purpose of finding friends, and it can work. Especially in MMOs that allow for it with extensive use of guilds and providing benefits to cooperative play. Those can still assist, but it's not even remotely like what it used to be because it doesn't have to be. Because we are no longer so starved for the means to connect that we use ICQ and AIM or a friends list in EverQuest or World of Warcraft just to meet up with people.
Yeah.
So that's where we end up. All from a little comment from a British streamer who really likes RuneScape and was critical of Neverwinter once. The decline in the social merits of MMOs is largely tied to the increase in the abilities and the ways that we can socialize online outside of MMOs. They no longer serve that purpose of chat room necessarily. You can still get together, you can still be social in games.
Yeah, let's be honest, everybody back in the day was just
same as it once was, because there are too many other avenues that make it in a lot of ways much easier to connect. And this has merged them together with the continued push in MMOs
of
towards
internet.
basically task lists to complete while in game. taking you away from what you would be doing together and setting you at different stages on different parts of the game. You're still meeting the objectives, you're just doing it in a bit of a different way. An MMO has never cared how you spend time in its game. I'm sorry to say that I do not believe that early devs of Variant Interactive and Blizzard were thinking about you making a lifelong friend in their game first and foremost.
Yeah,
they were thinking of how to keep you engaged in the game. And one of the cheapest and easiest ways to do that is through user-generated content, of which socializing is one avenue.
Yep.
But now MMOs have new
How many
ways
MMOs
to
have you got to keep
engaged.
playing because you're friends with them?
This can be accomplished through task completion
Especially back
and
in the day.
access, keeping you in-game longer by providing little breadcrumbs of dopamine for achievements, upgrades, levels, quest completions, etc. The era of the daily login bonus and daily quests means MMOs still keep you on the treadmill. It's just no longer the same treadmill where you talk with your friends while you're on it side by side. Now you do it by sending them a Discord message while they're on an exercise bike. For an MMO to be social in 2023 and beyond, it really comes down to the same thing it does in other games now. Bring friends and want to socialize. The onus is now on you to make the game social, to make it
But the
not
problem is everybody still
And as
equally
we've
as
seen,
lonely and
a
equally
lot
as
of players
awful.
just don't care.
Yeah.
They're fine with being isolated and alone in the game because they're still getting a lot of that achievement and that bonus of like the dopamine as they continue to play it. But that's just a theory, a dumbass theory. I don't know. I was trying to do a thing there, but who am I? I'm just a YouTuber who talks about MMOs and RPGs that you watch occasionally. I want to hear from you.
The bigger difference, like then and now, is
do you think the advent of new ways to socialize,
the
new ways to
that was
connect with
there
people
to
all around the world have
friendship
essentially made the social things that made MMOs so important to that back in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, kind of obsolete? Do you feel like you have to bring your friends to the MMO instead of finding your friends in
tried,
it?
and then none of you were coming with me other than Mason to Wayfinder.
And a special thank you to the members here on YouTube.
I tried with Wayfinder, only Mason followed me.
People subscribing over on Twitch.
But
I really appreciate you all, and you are helping me get closer and closer to the dream of being able to do this full time. And I cannot say how it means so much to me, and I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. One day,
I don't even know if we're going to train when it hit free to play, whenever that might happen now.
I freaking love doing this. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day.
But yeah. Like, he's not technically wrong about any of that, though. Like, at all on this. Because, like I said, it mainly would be, like I said, the tunnel that the game would to be, like, guiding the cattle into friendship. And like now it's like one of the things where like back then you had a game that you played to enjoy that also had it funneling you into friendship just by fort trauma in a lot of ways, of like doing party stuff. Well, like nowadays it more like fractal off into like all, like as he put it, bubbles of like the dickles and whatnot. And now instead of being like the funnel of focus to friendship, now you having to go outside of that, which is like the difficult up, and then you right back to where you was like if you walk outside and try to talk to people outside. It's the same thing now as it is outside, which back in the day it wasn't. And that why older MMO also, and older multiplayer game in general, would like better for like the whole friendship, marriage to loved ones, like all that stuff. So, yep. But anyway, did I? Hang on, I don't think I copied that. Hang on, let me copy. Did I copy? Oh, I did copy it. There you go, chat. Go give some love to them, if you agree and whatnot. But yeah, might try sync kind of not really playing PSO. Yeah, because like I said, I still say Wayfinder, honestly. Like, Wayfinder is still what would be if PSO stayed like PSO 2 or the original PSO. Like, if NGet didn't happen and they did like a proper net game, in line with PSO 1 and 2, that is Wayfinder. It just, man, that studio just have so bad luck. Like, fuck, man. But hopefully free-to-play is still going to make it to, you know, beginning of the year. Knock on wood here, hopefully. But, you know, kind of hard to say, thanks to everything being a little funky with the whole digital stream stuff. But, yeah, would you fail? Like, that right there, like, honestly, go that would Wayfinder at least. That right there, like, the separation point. And, like, are you there for the aesthetic reasons? Or are you there for the mechanic and feeling that the game is and imitating? You know, with the same thing can be said, because you think about it. If you look at, like, a popular example that, like, another game that have done it in Monster Hunter. But, like, I understand, like, aesthetically, if you don't like Monster Hunter, any if it is just PSO, and if you don't like that aesthetic, obviously, you're not going to sell you in the same way Wayfinder won't if you don't like the aesthetic, any if it is just PSO. So I think it really come down to if that a thing you can separate to get the same feeling and enjoyment, if you any enjoy PSO to begin with, in that case. You know, it like the thing that need to be, you know, get over to actually get that, or, you know, you don't, and, you know, you know, go find whatever the net thing is for you, if anything. But then again, that is kind of like, I feel like that thing about gaming or any thing at all, book, movie, music, it doesn't matter. It's like, you know, it might be your favorite thing in the world, but aesthetically it'll turn off, and if aesthetically torn off is such a big thing with nothing wrong with it is like, you know, you might be missing out on something you would absolutely love, but at the same time, it's like, you know, that's a lot of disconnect to do it, depending on how strongly you feel about aesthetic choice. Which, you know, I know not everyone, like, on my end, is like, I don't care about aesthetics at all. Like, don't get me wrong, every once in a while, certain aesthetic can make it appeal a little bit more upfront to get my attention, but aesthetic is not what keep me, though. But I know everybody not like that. Wait, I wish, Z. Holy shit, I wish. I wish they were paying me. Do remember, Z, like everything in my life, everything I'm passionate about, no one gives a shit about. That's just how it goes. But they not had to add that. See, that's the thing. I would have to say if I was, because of the FCC. Remember that, chat.
I tried playing RuneScape this week and I just couldn't do it. It was very old and it had mouse click movement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, not so much for Wayfinder, but in general, like that. They would also, I guess, another thing to bring in. Of like, it'd be like kind of like, well, I thought, or like, you know, what it seemed like what happening there was like looking for a certain thing, and a game have it, but you have to deal with like the clunkiness of oldness. And kind of like my whole thing of like, no matter how much I love Final Fantasy 11, and no matter how much I love that type of MMO, and how much I have for my whole life been wanting to play EverQuest but never being able to, it's still a chance we will play EverQuest and just end up hating it just because of, you know, how it operates. Which is kind of like what you're saying right there about RuneScape, which is also a valid reason as well, you know. But yeah. Like, lucky enough for me, like RuneScape, I have enough experience from back in the day to know what I'm getting myself into with RuneScape. But, like, you know, because I did play a little bit of RuneScape back in the day, but EverQuest, like I said, EverQuest was always the fantasy on a pedestal type of deal. So I might be in the same shoe with you, Z, just about EverQuest soon. But yeah. Yeah, I want both sci-fi and spaceship and gameplay. Yeah. The problem is with that is just, like, there was, like, nothing. I think this is the other reason, like, in the case of PSO or just MMO in general, how people get stuck in, like, a trapping of, like, not liking the game, but they stuck with it. Like the closest thing we had to, like, back in the day of, like, oh, I can't play another game because I don't have $13 to pay for a sub. Is, like, that type of technical thing, because, like, there was, like, a handful of games that do the same thing that PSO and PSO2 did. But the problem is that, like, you know, PSO, in your case, PSO the only one that's sci-fi. Because, you know, like that Monster Hunter is more like, I get tribalness, I get would be the way to describe, I get Monster Hunter is more like tribalness, well, like Wayfinder is more like steampunk-ish. So, like, because I would not say Wayfinder is fantasy at all. Like, it way more like steampunk / like poison punk or something like that, more so than anything. But yeah, like PSO the only one that kind of have that market of a sci-fi like type of farming game. So yeah, RuneScape is slow. Not wrong on that. But then again, that will also, like what we talked about in the video, was also being like any RuneScape back in the day, which is a glorified chat room in a lot of ways, just like EverQuest was. But yeah. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun making that, especially with the engines that are on the market right now. But, you know, they haven't topped a handful of indie devs. Like, there's a handful out there that making indie MMOs that, you know, might have a handful of playable bait, but, you know, that is something that is trying to be done, so. But yeah, nonetheless, champ, at almost 11:30, I need to get ready to go and Godzilla kill a whole bunch of people. So I will be back if everything go as planned, chat. Once again, everything go as planned. Later tonight, I will be back, hopefully, because I need to stay awake till Elite 10-11, because we got the Game Award tomorrow night at 6:30. And that will probably run to like 11. So we need to make sure we are awake. So if everything go as planned, I will be back hopefully around 7, 8 tonight. For probably 2 or 3 hours, and we'll probably be looking at the PSO updates, and we did Final Fantasy a little bit ago. So we'll probably be looking at the PSO update that came out today and figure out what's going on with the whole leveling PA stuff and whatnot. But yeah, that is my plan. So either way, champ, if you watching here on Twitch, be sure to hit the follow button, subscribe if you have an Amazon Prime if you got it, bits, donation, all that stuff. Go towards all the Final Fantasy Trek Go. We are in the middle of Final Fantasy Marathon and working on unlocking Final Fantasy 7. We may put the DLC. So we help out the channel, get in on that. Yeah, if you're on TikTok, hit the heart, to the follow, do whatever you do over there on TikTok. And I will see you all hopefully later tonight. Hopefully I don't come home and pass out. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. But to then, chat, have yourself a good one. And give me a few moments, and I will get a VOD up for you guys for the next few hours. So to then, have yourself a good one, chat. Bye.